The early stream gang now. Super early stream. Wait for people to start showing up here. If you are watching this back in the future, one, thank you for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I stream every Saturday at 8 a.m. Sorry, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously because I got Restream. And I sometimes stream on Kick as well. Though just not as much because Restream still isn't completely functioning with Restream, or with Kick rather. But yeah, it's a good time either way. If you check down in the description of this stream, you will see links to my other platforms: Twitch, Twitter, Tumblr, TikTok, all that good stuff. Drop me a like and a follow there. Always appreciate it. But yeah, we are live right now, and we are live every Saturday, barring, again, unforeseen circumstances and such. But yeah, it is a good day to do some Starfield stuff. And for today, we're going to be doing some Outpost building. Let me, there we go. I am live updating the, the stuff on the page and whatnot, because it's Starfield. Can I change the, oh yes I can. What can I change it to though? I could change it to a great many things, but what do I want to change it to? Oh, I forgot to add that. I'll add that later. Another time, perhaps. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I think it's in here. Let's do that one, and then let's do this one, because this is a nice one. Yes. Excellent. Very good indeed. Now, the streaming picture for this looks like Starfield. But it's got the border window, so it looks cinematic. Is that? Yeah, that's that. Okay, so looks like that's all good. Excellent. That's good. All right, so let's move this guy over here for now. Let's give everybody a couple more minutes. Oh, dude, there's a fucking... You got a Vasco Funko Pop? I get a cute little version of Vasco to put on my table. Damn, bro. Set that there, and cool. Let's jump on in. So yeah, I suppose I should do an intro. Hello once again, raiders, traders, scabbards, and everything in between. Sorry, I had to close my window. And welcome back to Starfield. Where's the fucking door? Ah, there it is. I am doing a little outpost building in Starfield. I'm on, oh god, what planet is this again? It's some planet in the, Zakma. It is a planet in the Tau Ceti system, right next to, or Alpha Centauri system, right next to Jemison. That one. There we go, where New Atlantis is and everything. I need to explore more of New Atlantis. I have not seen a whole lot of it. But yeah, right over here, right next to Olivius, the big gas giant. which we can't land on. We cannot land on gas giants. Hate to break it to you, gang. Not a possibility. But yeah. No, there's not. I forgot how much. Oh no, yeah. There's a. Okay, yeah. That's fine. But yeah, I'm working on outpost building stuff. Part of the one of the missions for the main quest is to like not specifically build a thing at your outpost. You can also build it on the ship, but I want to build it at the outpost because I haven't done a whole lot of outpost building yet, and we're in a pretty decent space. I looked around online and said this planet, was it Zamka? Yeah, Zamka. Zamka is a pretty good place to build, just stuff in general. It's got water, it's got cobalt. I think I'm not entirely sure what we will be needing. Oh, interesting. Kind of like curves there. Is it because I'm too close to the ship? Would I be able to have more? Is that overlapping there? Interesting. Oh, it's copper, not cobalt. Well, either way. Where is it? There it is. Let's go here, and then I want. Where is it? Toggle view. Okay, let's see. Whoops, no. Still kind of getting the hang of the controls on this one. It is a much different controls than like Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. So it always takes a little bit of getting used to. 4-wall hab double. Missing resources. Oh, I'm missing lead. Okay. So lead and aluminum. So let's see. Okay, so yeah, that's just that. Oops, no. Okay, how does it look compared to that? I kind of like it a little bit more. Like the square thing instead of the slanted stuff. So I might get rid of this one. Let's get rid of you. And then... let's see. Ooh, now I kind of want to move some stuff around. Oh, no. There we go. The hazards of streaming. Who is that? Somebody subscribed. Oh, I missed it. Whoever that was, thank you for the subscription. I'm pretty sure it was a YouTube subscription there, but either way, thank you. Thank you for subscribing, EKP. Huge gamer moment. Okay, there we go. We lagged a little bit on screen there, but we're good now. Let's see. Thank you for the subscription, Zax M. Another huge gamer moment. I have no idea how I'm gonna start my first outpost. It is like it's very weird. It's a very strange experience. I missed the name on that one, but thank you for the subscription. Huge moment. But yeah, it's very weird because it feels very daunting. El Hippie Supremo, thank you for the subscription. It's not quite 100% clear, like, Sheb Vixen, I think that said. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Blade Killer. How's it going? But yeah, it's like, it's weird just because there's like a lot of elements in the universe, obviously. I Ham, thank you for the subscription. And, I don't quite know exactly like what all I should be, gathering. Wraith Dragon 163, thank you for the subscription. I don't know all of what I should be, trying to like gather up and stuff. Firehead 9531, thank you for the subscription. I get a lot of these like right as I go live. I don't know if people are like actually subscribing during the live stream, or if these are like backlog subscriptions from like when other people subscribe. Bard Ranger, thank you for subscribing. But either way, it feels dope. Like seeing all these subscriptions at the same time. Okay, so that's that. Military hallway. Hydroponics. Bruh. But yeah, like as you can see up here, like just on the structure stuff, there's lead, aluminum, sealant, iron, titanium. I thought there was another one. Yeah, adaptive frames, argon. And just that's 7 elements right there that I need to concern myself with. So, like, it's weird because at least at this juncture, it doesn't feel like, Outpost building has gotten a lot more complicated because there's not as many, there's not as much stuff to build, but it feels a lot more complicated because you have so many other elements to like worry about when it comes to like building stuff. Usually in Fallout 4, it's like, okay, you got wood, you got steel, you got concrete, you can pretty much build anything. Hello, Mojo Mitz. I don't know why I keep saying Mojito Mitz. I've never had a mojito in my entire life, so I don't even know where that's coming from. It's a big decision to even choose the planet and the resources you want to grind towards. Yeah, I had to like look it up, or not like look it up, but like look at what's the what planet should I go for and stuff like that. Like what's the best strategy here? And the thing that I saw, it pointed me towards the whatever it was, Zamka. The planet Zamka in the Alpha Centauri system, and I'm just all like, all right, I guess that's gonna be my first planet here. Okay, so I don't know. Here, let's do. No, not that one. Let's do you. Let's put you here. Let's build you up a bit. So it's WASD, and that builds that. So let's go like that. That looks good. And then we'll grab you. And where's that? That's there. Oh, the rocks around my little outpost beacon here are gone. That's weird. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I want to put it over here more. It's funny because now I have all this wide open area to work with, and it's like, oh shit, I don't know where to put anything or what to do with anything. I'm overburdened by choice, gamers. I'm gonna put that there. Has anybody else done any outpost building yet so far in Starfield? Anybody got any tips or tricks or anything? Military habitat. I have no titanium. So like, hold on, where is it? Power extractors, water vapor, water, and copper. Okay, so that's benzene. Okay, so there's copper. That's probably why they were telling me why a lot of stuff I was looking at said Zamka is a good place, because copper can be used to build solar arrays which produce electricity, which I'm most likely going to need. Yep, and there's a power switch. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense, because a lot of the stuff you can get from like trading hubs and stuff, so it's not as big of an issue. I definitely feel like I probably should be somewhere that's harvesting iron, because iron also seems to be pretty important. I'm seeing like iron and aluminum pop up a lot more. Oh man, and modders will go crazy with Outposts, I'm sure. Only thing I know from some video is try using wind and solar so you have power when it's night. Okay, good to know. Also, yes, modders are gonna get wild with this shit. Like I can already tell. It's like, oh god, cargo link. Build these in 2 different outposts and link them together to allow the transfer of goods between them. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Items in the outgoing container can be transferred to the incoming container and in the other outpost and vice versa. Link outposts with the same system, no fee required. Oh, wait. Link outposts within the same system. Okay. Crew station. Oh, is that just like a little... Okay, yeah, that allows me to do that. Landing pad, star builder. This is why it's so fucking... The build space is so big. So I can build this shit. Allows you to land directly at your outposts. Also lets you modify your ship and even buy new ones. Ooh, okay. And then here's a smaller one. Yeah, there's like all of a sudden like this flat line. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's definitely just because I'm too close to the ship. All right, so let's do this. Let's pack this up. Wake up. There we go. I'm gonna pack this guy up, and then we're gonna move it a little bit farther away from the ship because we are definitely way too close here. Yeah. But yeah, this from everything I've seen, this seemed like a good first location to build on. You know, it's got water, it's got copper, which is important for building electrical systems, and overall, just seemed like a good first step. I am tremendously overburdened by just way too much shit. I'm carrying way too much, but it is all resources. As far as I know, it's all resources that will aid in the construction of things at the outpost. A lot of it might be stuff for crafting and whatnot, but either way, that is a step in the right direction. I got Sam with me. He's part of a mission thing, so like he's with me because we're doing a specific mission. Gotta get to work, bro. Have a good stream. Have a good time at work. Hopefully. Oh. Okay, I thought that was a ship. Yeah, hopefully you don't have too many people looking at you while you're listening to me on the fucking on your thing there. Whoa. Uh-oh. That's a spoiler ship. You stay right over there, spoiler ship. You are going to spoil the story for some people who have not gotten that far yet. So you stay right over there, keep your mouth shut, and don't do anything stupid that's gonna get you punched in the lip. Alright? You do that, and we'll all have a Merry Christmas. I think I can put this right here without it really affecting that rock formation over there. Bloop.
Building now.
Where's its feet? There we go. Okay, this'll work. So I can go over here, grab you, and I can kind of nestle you in here, I think. Yeah. Oh, but that other rock formation went away. Forgot about that. Let's. Oh, and of course there's. Gee whiz. All right. I'll just put you off to the side here for now. There we go. Okay. So first things first. This is the thing I need to build, but I'm in no rush. The first thing to build is a habitat round. Ooh, the hex thing is cool though. Ooh, big hex thing. I kind of want to build the big hex thing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna build the big hex thing. Sam, get the fuck out of the way. I'm building a massive thing. And then bloop. That'll do. And then need an outpost airlock. We'll go with this one. Alright, let's see what that looks like on the inside. Oh, real high up. This works though. But yeah, how's everybody else doing? Y'all had a good week? Got a good weekend planned? My week was okay. Could be better, could be worse, but it's alright. This isn't terrible. I feel like it's a little bit too industrial for like the opening area. I'm going to... Hey, Sam. Let's do this. Okay. There, and then V, and then... Is there a thing? No, there's not. So, we just have to delete it. Destroy the machine. Okay, so that's that. It is quite big, though. I do like this. Hydroponics hab round. I like glass. I like the big open view space. But I think we're gonna go for something else with the first area at least. Double wall. Oh, I see. It's a second story thing. Oh, come on. What if I do this? Oh, no, okay. Oh, come on, I had it before. Is this that Fortnite thing that the kids yap so much about? It's close. It's like almost that. It's the Starfield. How do I make it higher up, though? That? No. Oh, wait, no, that was it. Aha! Okay, let's see how that looks. It's still going to be the same level of, like, industrial big, but... Or not industrial big, but, like, industrial looking. Okay, this isn't so bad. I think it's still not quite the feel I'm looking for, though. But it is neat. Might also bring this down a tad. Ooh, let's do this. Oops. Whoop, no, stop it. Okay. Oops. Still getting used to some of the controls. Alright, so... Let's go back to here. And then let's delete you. Delete you. And then we'll put down... Yeah, we'll put down... We'll go with the round for now. And then we'll put you right here. And then we'll lift you up to about there. And then... Actually, let's move you over here. And then do that. That's good. Oh, wait, no, we gotta lift you up a smidge. And then let's put that there. Should we connect the three of them? No. Well, no. Let's do that, and then... Oops, don't have enough for it. Oh, I'm low on lead. Fair enough. So let's delete you. What are the pronouns? Murder. Nailed it. And then let's put that there. Oh, wait, no. There? Yeah, there. And then let's get rid of you. Okay, here we go. Now we got a little bit more something going on here. Still kind of high up though. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. It's fine. We got other things to plan. Cool, so now we can go in here. And this one's a lot darker than this room. Interesting. Alright, so... there's... ooh. Oh, I can make windows. Look at that. That's neat. I'm gonna have to remember that. I do want to build a hydroponics room, though. So that's overlapping. I want to build in the first one. This'll do. This'll do nicely. Okay. KG was looking at it and found that all the needs systems are in the game but aren't used. Very interesting. So you say need system. What do you mean by need system? Like the settlers like need food and water and stuff like that? Is that what you're talking about? Where's it? F. There it is. Is this Biden's America? No. This is Biden's extended universe. You gotta remember, this game takes place across several worlds. So it's the Biden extended universe. Yes, interesting. Okay. Maybe they're going to implement a water. Maybe they're going to do what they did with Fallout 4 and implement a hardcore mode later down the line, and that's going to bring these other factors into the game, like that, you know, like having to manage your citizenships, food and water and stuff, or your outposts, food and water and stuff, which I think would be pretty dope. That sounds cool. Science Hab small. What about this one? Science Hab flat small. Let's put you here. I like how you can just add windows like that. That's really cool. I like that. Let's slap some windows down. Ooh, I can change the door too. Oh, that's cool. I can make the door wide. I can make the doors wide or non-existent with just the flick of my wrist. Oh, that's cool. I really like that. Oh, Outpost building's dope. Oops, no. I keep holding V. It's not that anymore. This is a different game. What about this? Can I do this? No, fair enough. That's cool. I like these wide open doors. I like that feeling. Okay. Nope, still not V. It's F. There we go. Let's put some stuff down. Whoops, nope, not that. That one, and then we want to go to here, and we want to build these guys. Well, actually, we probably could build them in here. No, it's real. Well, I guess I could. There we go. Now we got some windows. Still real dark in there for some reason. I'm just gonna build them. Actually, what I should do is I should build extractors first. Start extracting like water and whatnot. Maybe I'll move this so it connects there. I don't know. I guess I don't technically need this. Could just get rid of it. Whoop. Sorry, Sam. He's fine. Okay. So let's build an extractor. We're gonna need to build some storage too. But, oh wait, what? Oh no, okay. So that's water, and then the other one's copper. So copper there. I guess I could just switch the view here. Damn, there's a lot of copper. Built right on top of a copper mine. Or a copper vein, rather. But, okay, so that's power. I built specifically on top of where the copper is. Alright, well, we'll just build, let's keep it pretty close to the base. Let's build it right here for now. Yeah, this works. Okay. The extractor. Copper requires power in order to function. Build a power source from power category to provide object with power. Makes sense. So, that's a solar array. Produces 4 power. Produces 3 power. Power switch. And then industrialize. Okay. That's 20 power. Operating cost helium-3, which we don't have, but we can just build a solar array, and that will power almost all of it. Let's do this. That's where I am. There we go. Yep, Sim Starfield might become a thing then. It might. Hello, Deflin. I would be super excited for Sim Starfield. That would be very dope. Fence, robots, furniture, decorations, display. Okay, so power. So industrial light pole. I feel like, okay, does that, this isn't gonna, okay, no, yeah, it needs, oops, go away. For extra details, okay. Wire, can I just do this? No, okay, let's do this then. Oh, wait, did that work? Is this powered now? No, it's not. So let's grab you. Move you here. Now is it powered? No? I feel like I'm missing something here. Does it need like a light post or something? Well, definitely doesn't need a light post, but like, no. It's an industrial light post. Building power source. Oh, wait, no, this needs 5, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, so what if I do this? Now is it powered? Now it's powered. Okay. Powered your first object. Okay, dope. That makes sense. So now let's slap down a water extractor. And this can be anywhere. So let's put it... I don't want to put it in the same spot as... I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll put you... No. We'll put you over here. There we go. Extractors harvest resources over time. Most have been placed on a resource vein. Some resources can be harvested from the atmosphere. Once the extractor's inventory is full, it will stop producing. If you create an output link to a storage container of the matching type, the extractor output will go directly into it. To create an output link, switch to modify mode using tab, highlight the object, and press mouse 2. All valid targets will be highlighted, highlighting the object you want. Send the object output to and press E to create the link. Okay, that was kind of complicated, but we can figure it out. Let's see. How can I build that? Oh, benzene. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so that's power 5. So let's build 2 of these bad boys. And do that. Oops. So a wire and connect it to you. And then a wire. Oops. And connect it to you. So now you should be pumping water all the time, but you have a maximum that you can reach, which means we need to build that, but we don't have enough aluminum for that. What's this? Allows you to transfer your cargo while on board your ship. Okay, so what if I do this? What if I put you there? You can easily transfer items between an outpost and your ship by building a transfer container. To fill the transfer container, create output links to it from the extractor and builder. Okay, so now I need to switch to that. Okay, create output link. Cannot transfer to a harvester. Oh wait, no, the other one. I would want to do it the other way. Like that? Yeah, okay. By creating an output link from the extractor copper, everything is produced will automatically be sent to the transfer container. Output links are useful for storing the output of extractors and builders. They are also essential for providing builders with their required resources. Dope. So now I should be able to do the same for you. Take you and stretch you way over here and link you there. Cool. So now this guy should, over time, fill up with copper and water. And I think I can put... Can I put other stuff in here? Yes, I can. Okay, so... Switch to here. Resources. Containers at max capacity. Okay. Alright, so that's there. And I'm still over encumbered because I just got a lot of shit, but I think I should be able to... I think I should be able to come in here, build a couple of other guys, and then... Oops, no, wrong one. SF, there we go. There we go. Build a couple of workbenches. Well, apparently not. I need some aluminum. Aluminum is going to have to get put on the list. Let's put you right there for now. And then we'll put you right here. Okay. Let's take a look-see here. See if we can build or manufacture anything. Okay, so this is just a modding station. Never mind. Let's see. Starfield does work on my machine. I have it on Game Pass. Very good. Did you do the Ryujin quest? No, not yet. I'm mostly focusing on the story quest for pseudo review purposes. I don't know if I'm going to actually do a full review of Starfield. I'm still tinkering with the idea. But if I am, I definitely need to do the I definitely need to actually complete the main quest first and foremost. Maybe not first and foremost, but like that's gonna be my primary focus. Confirm it works on works with a pretty old PC I have. i7 479, okay, 32-bit, DDR4, and NVIDIA. You have an NVIDIA 890? Oh my god. And hold on, I need to double check this now. Where is it? I want to check on that. Where is it? There it is. Good luck with figuring out the wires look so complex. It actually sounded a lot more complex than it actually was. That was actually pretty straightforward. i7 4790. Yeah. Okay. When did that chip come out? Hold on. Because that's an older processor, isn't it? Oh yeah. Well, like a year ago. That's that review anyway. When did that processor come out? Because that's definitely... Oh, no, yeah, that must have been a while ago. You can get, well, $150. Let me see. I'll just put that in release date. That was released in March of fucking May of 2014. You have a processor that's almost a decade old. What are people fucking talking about when they're all like, oh, fucking Starfield wasn't optimized for the PC? Like, what the fuck are people talking about? Fucking Blade Killer's out here with a fucking 10-year-old processor and a 9080 and Starfield. Is it running on, like, the highest specs? It works so well. Oh my god. Wow. People are actually fucking brain rot then. Like, how are people honestly and legitimately saying, oh, fucking, you can't, it doesn't, like, why isn't Starfield optimized for the PC? Like, what are you talking about? It's almost perfect. It's almost too well optimized for the PC. You can get away with running a decades old processor on that thing. Wow. That's impressive. That is mightily impressive. Let me check something real quick here. Don't mind me too very much. Won't take but a second. But I am seeing, I'm not 100% sure why, but I'm seeing that, okay, so that's that. I don't want that. I'm seeing that for whatever reason, Botrix is posting, where is it? It'd be chatbot, I think. Wouldn't it? I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to. So like you could probably see it on the stream there, but for whatever reason, Botrix is oh wait, no. Oh, that's Restream Bot. Why do I have Restream Bot? Wait, Restream Bot. Oh, interesting. I thought I had that off. Jeez. Sometimes I have mine. Okay. If you can, you should do the Ryujin quest line. It's really fun. It is on my to-do list. Or so well, lowest settings. Fallout 4 crashes about 10 times more. Damn. Uh is it how is it on the highest settings? I would imagine not real good, but you can get it going on the lowest settings, which is something at least. I have mid-level PC and I run on high and at 60 frames per second, no problem. I sometimes have minor lag, 3 crashes so far. I get 55 FPS on average. Yeah, like I've had a couple crashes myself, and it like makes sense. You know, it's like it's still sort of like in its day one phase. So like stuff like that's obviously going to get hammered out. But like still like it runs that. I mean, it's on the lowest graphical settings, which is like yeah, that's a bummer. But like it's running that well on components that old. Like holy shit, that's that's actually amazing. I geez, I don't understand how people are saying like, oh, this shit isn't optimized for the PC. That's ridiculous. Where is it? Hold on a sec. There we go. Okay. So that's the Restream bot. I don't want that. Oh. Okay, no, I kind of do want that. Okay, so then I would want to do It wouldn't be in alerts. It would be in chatbot. I'm almost 100% sure. Okay, let me check this. No, yeah, that's all from RestreamBot. Interesting. Let's see. Can you show your ship? Did you modify it? No, I haven't modified my ship all too much. I get to play it. That's what I'm happy about. Exactly, yeah. No, yeah, I haven't done. Oops, sorry, fucking smacking my stuff. Let me move some stuff around here real quick. Whoops, wrong one. I want to unlock that and move it down about there. How's that look there? That looks a little better. Okay, so let's put that there. And that's good. And let's do this. Let's move a little bit like that. That's good. Okay. Sorry, I opened Twitch and I just wanted to move some stuff around based on what I'm seeing here. But yeah, I was trying to tinker with the chat thing. Because as you can see in the chat there, you got RestreamBot reposting, and that posts into Twitch. So like when somebody makes a comment on YouTube, RestreamBot reposts that into Twitch, and then vice versa. Somebody posts on Twitch, it gets shifted into YouTube. But the downside on that is now for some reason, well, not some reason, Botrix, the other thing that I use, is basically showing duplicate posts there, which is not ideal. And I'm not 100% sure how to turn that bit off. It's not in chatbot. Where would it be? I can't remember where the settings for that is. Chatbot, no. Oh, wait, no, it might be here. What if I go here? Chat alerts. Okay, all right. Interesting. Well, where did I find that other thing, though? Is it here? Yes, it is here. Okay. Hide messages from bots, but it doesn't count fucking RestreamBot as a bot. That's weird. Okay. All right, I'll worry about that later. Okay, let's pull that down and we'll grab you, move you back over here. Okay, let's slide you over. Okay. Your PlayStation stand video was hilarious. Thank you. Thank you very much. I worked very hard on that video. But yes, there's some fucking wild people out there fucking making some absolutely just dog shit takes. And it's so fucking embarrassing. For anybody who hasn't seen the last video I uploaded, I was talking a lot about a lot of people who are basically just like, for whatever reason, like a lot of PlayStation stands, and I say stands specifically. Like, I don't got a problem with PlayStation fans. Like, if you want to play on the PlayStation, like, you know, go for it. But I'm talking about PlayStation stans, the people who are just unapologetic bootlickers for PlayStation. And, like, you know, I have the same issue with people who are unapologetic bootlickers for Xbox, too. But, like, maybe I'm biased and I'm just not seeing the Xbox stuff. But, like, it really, really feels like there's just a lot more PlayStation fanatics that are just, again, bending over backwards to just smear Starfield. Like, I don't think I talked about him in the last video. I talked about him in the video that I did before that. You know, the whole, like, pronouns thing and stuff. I forget his name. But he's the guy that used to work for Blizzard. He was one of the original devs, and he's just been going on just this massive hate campaign against Starfield. There was a point where he was, no joke, legitimately, like, refreshing the Metacritic page, like, every 5 minutes, just to post another tweet about the, like, what's going on with the score and stuff. He was dude was fucking unironically live rage tweeting the Metacritic score of Starfield. It was so fucking cringe. Like, I didn't talk about it in the last video because, one, I had already started working on that video when that stuff started going down. But two, like there's just so much other shit to talk about. The whole Blaze 4K thing, which I talked about in the video, the dude who cut his PlayStation in half because Sony ported Spider-Man to the PC. Like that, you know, that's a whole thing in and of itself, and you know, that's definitely a pretty dated situation now. But like, gee whiz, like the Blaze 4K thing was it was a joke. I mean, you know, he actually did it, but he wasn't like completely 100% serious about it. But like, there are just some people that are just so unapologetically stupid, just absolutely mad. What I was able to include was that bit in the it was like the middle part. I took a clip from I always forget how to say his name. It's like Osmondin Gold. He's like he's a big Twitch streamer. And he was looking at this one tweet that a guy did. The same guy who got mad that you couldn't land on gas giants in Starfield. And I don't know if he was like a primary source for the misinformation, but after a day or two after Starfield launched, and everybody's already comparing like, oh, Starfield only had like 1 million sales at day one, whereas fucking like God of War Ragnarok had like 5 million day one, and then it was like, no, God of War had 5 million in the first week, and then Starfield had 1 million concurrent players on day one. They still, you know, made massive sales. That was just how many people were actually playing the game on day one. And it was so fucking embarrassing. These people who had just have their like heads in the sand and are just unapologetic bootlickers for these massive gaming corporations are just so fucking cringe. It's so embarrassing. Yeah. Repair suite. What is this? Oh, whoops! I took the shit. That's not what I wanted to do. At max capacity, though. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So, what is the moral of the moment? I have way too much shit. Ooh, I could do this. Definitely not gonna have enough to do all this, though. Or I'm not gonna get rid of enough to fix my over encumbrance. I'm definitely gonna have to go to a store and sell some shit. Ooh, I can make some more Outpost stuff. What is that? Manufacturing 1. First to manufacturing 2. I need more Outpost skill, though. It's interesting because I feel like the Starfield has ooh. Oh, I can't do that. It's interesting because I feel like Starfield's the way Starfield progresses, you either have to go through the main quest as not really like a speedrun thing, but like that's your focus, right? Or you just have to go out and just start doing a lot of the side quest stuff, because it definitely feels like a lot of stuff is sort of not really soft locked, but like it's gate kept behind the there we go. It's gate kept behind the actual level and like perk system. Or not perks, but like, you know, the I guess perks, skills, traits, however you want to say it. Like all this shit. Like a lot of it is locked behind the skill system. Which is a good thing. But it's also like a not so great thing, because like I can only do so much with my Outpost right now. And it's like I got all this shit that I'm now just gonna have to go and sell, which isn't a problem. But like I got all this stuff, and now it's like I can't really do much with it, because there's only so much I can do with my Outpost. Where is my Outpost? Where did I put it? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. I'll probably just fast travel to it. Yeah, I probably will. Oh, I got too much shit. Damn it. Alright. Also, most games eventually get ported to the PC nowadays, even if it's 10 years down the line. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's... That's why all these people who are, like, so hard up on, like... Well, actually, no, I can't even say that. Like, because, like, the people who are hard up on the console war stuff, who then get mad that a game gets ported to PC, are only PlayStation fans. Because ever since, you know... Ever since Game Pass came out, you know, like there's no such, it's so weird, because in a way they're correct. Like PlayStation stands are correct. There are no PlayStation ports, or like Xbox doesn't have exclusives, you know? Oh, that's what that is. Okay, that makes more sense. Xbox doesn't have exclusives because anything that's released for the Xbox is also released for the PC. And, you know, a lot of PlayStation fanatics are all like, oh, fucking, like, this just proves that, you know, Xbox is bad because it doesn't have any games that are only available on the Xbox. It kills console sales and stuff. And it's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? The fact that it has that much more technology and that much more resources behind it, so that it can multi-platform launch on both Xbox and PC and still run as good as most Xbox game, or like Xbox and PC games do. Like, that's amazing. That's a really good thing. Hold on, was Red Dead Redemption 2 an exclusive? Red Dead Redemption. Oh, it was literally the next one. Because I don't think Red Dead Redemption 1 was. Okay, no, there it is. It's on the PS4. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, like, it just continues to baffle me how some people are just so... I don't even know how to say it. Like, they're just so... They have their heads so deeply buried in the sand, and it's like it's... Like, don't get me wrong, there are some games that have released for only the PlayStation that are, like, phenomenally well-made games. Like Horizon Zero Dawn, Ragnarok, Spider-Man. Like, beautiful, beautiful games. Absolute technical masterpieces. But like in that same vein, like everything comes with a cost. Like no matter how much you focus on one thing, if it's part of a larger system, everything else in that system is going to suffer. Like everything else. And it's not a bad thing. It's just how it is. Old Mars skin. Hell yeah. But yeah. I just can't with some of these people. It's so embarrassing. Okay, so that's what that is. Short barrel, increase aim down sight speed at the cost of accuracy and recoil. Well, I don't want to decrease accuracy. I do want that, but then fucking doubles in weight, basically. Oh no, it only adds a pound, but still. Increase accuracy, recoil, range. Okay. Could do that. Adding a scope to it would probably be the right move. Can I do that? No, I can't do that. What do I need for it? I don't need anything. Ah, I need a research thing for it. Fair enough. I have not done a whole lot of modding with the weapons and armor system. Okay. Cool. So we are just going to have to head back and sell some shit, and then figure out where our friends are. Or not our friends, but like our crewmates, because I'm looking at the thing here, and we used to have a lot more crew members, but now they're all gone, which is partially for story reasons, but still, like, where'd all my buddies go? Ooh, actually, I could do this. Because you're unassigned. Well, that assigns you to the front too. Oh, because Vasco isn't there anymore. Okay. And I can't assign you here because I didn't put down a crewmate thing. Consoles are computer, which people forget. Exactly, like it's always so weird because people are all like, you know, as I was literally just talking about, everybody's all like, oh, fucking Xbox doesn't have any exclusives, blah blah blah. It all releases for the PC, blah blah blah. It's not, you know, good or whatever. But then it's all like, I don't know quite what you're arguing here, because the PC, or like consoles, are literally just PCs. So anything that releases for a console could, in theory, also release for a PC. But it doesn't, because console developers, you know, people who make games for consoles and stuff, they need to, you know, they got to sell their machines. So it's like, oh, we're only going to put, you know, this machine, or like this game out on this machine for X amount of years, and then it's going to get ported to PC eventually, because everybody already knows that it's going to PC. What is this? This is a desk. Built to allow crew to be assigned to your outpost. The outpost management skill will let you build more crew stations at each of your outposts. Okay, so we need aluminum. That is the thing that we need next. So we're going to go back home. Actually, no, we're not going to go back home. We're going to go back to, or rather, we're going to go to Neon, and then we're going to sell a bunch of shit and get some aluminum, because we need 5 aluminum. So, Chad, help me remember that. We need aluminum. Actually, is there a track? Yes, there is. Oh, that's for all 3. Interesting. Well, just remember, gang, we need aluminum. I can't fast travel. Shit, forgot about that. Emulation, that too. You also have emulation. You also don't even really need emulation. Well, actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say you don't need emulation because you can just use a like a restream deck, you know, or a fuck, what's it called again? It's the thing that I have, so that I can set it up so that I can play Switch live stream. I can play Switch when I stream on Twitch. And it's the same thing that people use when they're like streaming Xbox games or PlayStation games. But then you're not really emulating the game, you're just like basically just casting it to your screen basically. But yeah, like it's just that, like they're all computer games. Some of them are just only on consoles for a little bit. Which again, like I said, it's not a bad thing. But it's stupid to just only want this game ever available on that one platform. So, you know, there's some people that are just like mad that Starfield isn't on PlayStation because they want to play Starfield and, you know, all they have is a PlayStation. And it's like, those people, I get that. I 110% get that. But that's kind of a thing you got to bring up with Sony. Because in the last couple of years, Sony hasn't exactly, you know, been playing very nice with console exclusivity, in a sense. Like, everybody forgets a big part of the reason why Fallout 76 didn't release with multi-platform capabilities, even though it was an online game, and it's available on every single platform, except for the Switch. At least I don't think it's available on the Switch. But, like, you know, Xbox, PC, Microsoft, the big three. It's available on all those platforms, but there's no cross-platform.
What's up?
And the main reason for that is because Sony had to be a little bitch and was all like, "Oh, we don't want to do that because it's gonna make, I don't know, something about our code or some shit." So, yeah, the reason you can't play Fallout 76 with your friends who have a PlayStation or an Xbox or a PC or whatever is because Sony was, you know, like, had to throw a big bitch fit about it and just made it so that it wasn't a possibility. And it's dumb. And I don't like it. Okay, let's see. Let's open up the star map. And let's zoom out here. And we want to go to Neon, which is in the Voli system. And where is it? Oh, it's right there. Let's jump. Also, how do they think games are developed? Do they think a PlayStation game is made on PlayStation? No, as PlayStation is designed to play the game. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all built and designed on PCs. Oh god, excuse me.
This is Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship.
Okay.
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Is it full now? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And then, like, it just is that it? Neon explored. Neon core. Oh no, yeah. I'll just go here. Indie games also. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so dumb. Like, they're not, I mean, they're PlayStation games specifically are being made for PlayStation hardware, which is fine. Like, again, that's not a problem. But the problem is when these people are just so...
Better not be a waste of my time.
Just so unreasonably angry about the fact that a game isn't being released for PlayStation or is, I don't, you know, this, that, and the other thing. It's just so dumb.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I wish people would just fucking calm down and just play the games that they like. Do you have aluminum? That's what we need. We need aluminum. And I need to sell a shitload of resources because I got way too many. You have money? Yeah, you got money. Oh, and of course, I'm only going to be able to sell these for fucking jack shit nothing. Cool. Yeah, we'll hold on to the water. I'm probably going to have to come back and get more of these later anyway. But for now, we'll just sell a whole bunch. Because we got a lot of stuff on the ship. And we can always go back to that. There we go. Okay. Do I have anything else I can sell? No, I want to keep that. What I need to do is complete one of these, one of these quests for like a major location, so I can get a what is it? So I can get like a house, you know? That's what I really need. Because then I can put all my shit somewhere else. Yoshi's the cheap version of TKS Mantis. I like to think I'm the better version of TKS Mantis. Just the lesser known better version of TKS Mantis. Where am I going? Okay, so I do have that main quest stuff, but I don't really want to do that. Am I still going to be able to... I think I'm going to still be able to do that. Which is like the, what's the, what is the... I mean, I guess I could always just go back to... I could always go back to the, I could always go back to the planet and then just, like, build a storage case and just, like, put some stuff in there. Subscribers disagree? What do you mean subscribers disagree? The hell are you talking about? There it is. What is that? Oh, sensor contact. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And I'm just gonna put some, what is it? I'm just gonna put down a storage container, like, you know, like a toolbox or something at the base.
No organics.
And then I have some specific, ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Whoop. Wow. That's pretty looking. I'm gonna take a picture of that, actually. Very nice. Lower subs compared to Mantis? Well, of course I have lower subscribers compared to Mantis. He had like a fucking 5-year head start on me and got most of his subscribers through fucking drama. He got into a fight with Oxhorn. He got into a fight with the Frontier. He got into a fight with Bethesda. He got into a fight with, fuck, what was it? Fallout London. He got into a fight with Lone Vault Wanderer, another very well-known and very well-respected Fallout YouTuber who worked for Bethesda. He went on a fucking unhinged tirade, like an absolute war campaign against both Fallout 76 and Fallout 76's whole community. Like, fucking one of the most unapologetically just angry things I've ever... Well, there's a couple things, but one of the things that wait, why am I going this way? I need to go to my outpost. One of the dumbest things that he's ever posted was literally fucking... What is this? This definitely isn't right. Was that post he made fucking for no absolute reason, just dragging the Fallout 76, like that theater community thing, and then everybody disliked that because it made no fucking sense. Dude, stop bad-mouthing him. Unprofessional. Fuck you. You goaded me into it. You came in and were fucking talking all this mad shit. Also, like, dude, stop bad-mouthing him. Unprofessional. Fuck you. Like, he's fucking bad-mouthing me all the time. He's reposted me multiple times just because he's angry. Like, he's just fucking looking for drama. It's so fucking cringe. Like, So what? Somebody says something shit about you. You have two choices. Either fucking just, you know, roll with the punches and just be the bigger person and ignore it, or double down and bitch and whine about it. And that's what Mantis does. And like, I've tried to extend an olive branch to him several times, but he just doesn't care. I've had multiple public beefs with him on Twitter before, and I've tried, like, one of the things that stood out to me most is he reposted an article all like, oh, or actually no, he didn't even repost an article. He said, oh, dude, fucking anybody who says Fallout 76 is a flawless game is like, you know, stupid and doesn't know, you know, is like lying to themselves or whatever, right? And he said that, and I'm like, okay, you know, what are you referencing here? I don't think I've ever seen anybody make that claim before. And he reposts a Vice article, right? And the Vice article basically, it says something to that account, right? It says something along the lines of Fallout 76 is the best Fallout game that Bethesda's ever made. And he just went off that title alone, and in my opinion, for what I've seen, you know, just did that. He saw this article and just saw the headline. Somebody's all like, oh, somebody's saying that Fallout 76 is the best Fallout that Bethesda's ever, or the best Fallout game. You're like, they're absolutely wrong, which, to be fair, he's right. They would be wrong. Fallout 76 is not the best Fallout game. But that wasn't the point that the article was making. I went and found the actual article, and it said in like the first paragraph, hey, you know, Fallout 76 was a disaster at launch. I couldn't even play it. I had to set it down. But then I came back to it months later, maybe a year later, and it got really good. And I tried to point out to him in, you know, the tweet conversations or whatever, I tried to point out like, hey, so, you know, maybe you missed this or whatever. That's not actually what the article is saying. The article is saying that it was an awful game at launch, but then got better. And since everybody always drags Fallout 4 as like, you know, it's like a first-person looter shooter game, you know, it's obviously bad. And then Fallout 76 came out, and it obviously had its issues at launch, but it got better. And so, by just the nature of better technology, better game design, better writing, this, that, and the other thing, Fallout 4 fell by the wayside, and Fallout 76 became the best Fallout game that Bethesda had ever made, because Fallout 4 now paled by comparison, both graphically and technologically. And, you know, there's people who make the argument like, oh, Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout game. It's like, yeah, it probably is. But that's not what the article is saying. It's saying that Fallout 76 is the best Fallout game Bethesda has made. Bethesda didn't make Fallout 76. And I tried to point a couple of these things out to Mantis, and I'm just all like, hey, you know, you might have missed this bit. And then for some reason, he gets mad at me. He's like, I don't know if you just have like a problem with me, or whether you're just a big fan of Fallout 76 and we're just having a disagreement here. But I don't even remember how the rest of it went, but it was so fucking dumb. He got mad at me because I pointed out, hey, you might have missed some things in your assertion here. And then he gets mad at me acting like I'm the bad guy here. And it was so fucking stupid and so fucking cringe. There's been a couple of other incidences, you know, after and like around that also annoyed me about him. But like, I was a big fan of him. I really enjoyed TKS Mantis. He made some very thoughtful and very insightful commentary. But he doesn't really do that anymore. Or he kind of does. To be fair, I haven't watched his Starfield video, and there's a couple of other videos that he's released recently that aren't his, you know, his what is Sterno, you've said it a couple times, what, the most poisonous wine in Fallout 76 or in Fallout 4 or whatever. Not that like fucking not clickbait, but that like, what is it? That like attention grabbing YouTube thumbnail short factoid video stuff like that. He shifted away from like big, larger commentary videos to these much smaller, much easier to produce, just factoid videos. And I don't think it's a bad thing. You know, he's obviously got a system, and if it's working for you, it's working for you, right? But like, it's just really disappointing in certain situations, because I remember TKS Mantis when he was like, hey, you know, I don't remember the name of the video, but he would, at a point he was like, hey, you know, like, we can be critical of Bethesda, and like we can have, you know, comments and criticisms about Fallout 76. You know, obviously it can do better in some regards. It's not completely awful. It's an okay game, but there is, you know, healthy commentary that can be had about it. And it, you know, I absolutely agree. He's completely and totally 100% right. But then, for whatever reason, just out of nowhere, I don't know, maybe I always catch him at like a bad time, because he has tweeted out before that he has struggled with, I don't want to say emotional issues, because I don't think that's what he said, but he tweeted out something like, hey, you know, I'm struggling with being tired and, having, what is it? Maybe like emotional processing issues. I don't want to say he said that he had anger issues, because I don't think that's what it was. But you know, he said something along the lines of it, and I don't know if it's like every time I catch him in like that sort of instance, like, you know, he's on a down day or whatever. I kind of hope that is the case, and you know, we just always seem to have a negative interaction, which is a bummer. I wish I could have more positive interactions with him, but a lot of the times that I actually try to have a positive interaction with him, it just doesn't seem to go that way. Or at least didn't go that way. It's been a while since I actually had a positive interaction with TKS Mantis, and sometimes it's my fault, a lot of the times it's his fault. Well, my fault mostly, because I'm always calling him out on some stupid or biased shit that he's doing, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could do better. Maybe he could do better. I don't know. I just really don't like what I have seen of him anyway, and how he's how he's changed and how he behaves in certain situations. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to do this. I always forget it's not hold V. That's in Fallout 76. And Fallout 4. Is it in Fallout 4? When you're doing the settlement stuff, is that hold V? Because I'm pretty sure that's it for Fallout 76. Helium cost. So, like, this planet does have helium, but I'm not in a location for extracting it. Did I come here again? Oh yeah, I came here for, not that. Not that. I wanted to build just like a little storage container thing. Oh, I don't have enough for it. Structural and aluminum. Okay. I am definitely going to need aluminum. There's that street dryer. Let's see. Dodge question? What question? I didn't see a question. Portable stove. I don't think I need that. Let me say, Koshi, tell me where in the game you're in. That view is awesome. It is. Let me pull this up. Come on, wake up. Zamka, which is. Let me back up here. Right here. So like this is. No, there it is. There's Jemison, Alpha Centauri system. It's one of the moons of Olivius, the gas giant in that system. And yeah, gas giant planets are, or rather gas giant moons, very good. Like, all of, like, I haven't been to very many other planets outside of, like, you know, the main ones that, like, city and quest stuff takes place on. But yeah, a lot of the views in Starfield are really, really nice. Let's see. Okay, so I just need aluminum then. That's what's holding on. Mantis is probably bigger than you IRL. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I mean, I'm 6'4" in real life, and I think Mantis is roughly the same height. I don't know, I haven't checked, and I used to watch some of his streams, and I know that he's done a lot of, like, roadwork stuff. Maybe not roadwork, but, like, he's definitely traveled a lot more than me, and it seems like he's had not a rougher life, but he's definitely, like, done more with his life than I have. Like, more on the road stuff. And it's I want to say he's probably worked in, maybe not in a factory position, but definitely a job that's had a much higher physical demand. Probably. I think. I think I remember him saying that at one point. I want to say he's worked at a rodeo before, but I also don't. I can't pin that to anything. But I don't know. Maybe he's a little stronger than me, but like, I don't care. Whatever. Toshi, what's up, man? I hate I'm late to the stream. Was playing the Crimson Fleet main quest line. Very good. Very good indeed. Yeah, I'm on the I'm on a high price to pay, like that point in the main quest line. I haven't really done like a whole lot of stuff with like side quests and stuff. Mostly because I want to get through the main quest for like story review purposes, right? Yeah. You know, just like I want to do that just so I can like level a little bit. And then yeah, just like level and then also like do New Game Plus. That way I know like, you know, what's going to happen in the main story, even though I could just, you know, always look that up. But like, I don't know, some about the game just like compels me to just like do the main quest, you know. Maybe I'm just a little bit more interested in the main quest right now. I don't know. You don't sound 6 foot, no offense, maybe a few feet under. What do you mean I don't sound 6 foot? What the fuck does somebody who's 6 foot tall sound like? And also, I'm not 6 foot, I'm 6'4". Also, like, what do you mean a couple feet under? How do I fuck, in that same vein, like, how do I sound fucking, you said few feet, so like, how do I sound 3-4 feet tall? What the hell does that even mean? Oh my god. Fucking get out of here. Ridiculous. You don't sound 6 feet tall. Like, bro, shut up. What the fuck? Oh, jeez. That's good. Where am I? Here I am. Can I put any... No, I don't want to take it all. I want to store it. Where is it? T. There we go. Okay, so that's... No, this isn't what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that one. At max capacity. So... Is that? Okay. Cool. Now I have a lot more storage space. So... We need to go somewhere where there's aluminum, because we need aluminum. That's what... God damn, chat, you forgot to remind me that we needed to pick up aluminum. Son of a bitch. Okay, we can't assign you... I'll just assign you to the ship for now, because we're taking Sam with us. Or like, Sam is attached with us, and where is it? Sam is connected with us because we're doing a story mission, and at the moment we can't get any of the other people. And so, yeah, we just have those two crewmates. Where are you? There you go. Yeah, we just have those two crewmates, and we can't assign. Yeah, we just have Gideon and Marika, so we might as well just have both of them there. Where is it? No, it's not here. Wait. No. Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. That's real cool. I like that look. This is the paint from like the DLC thing, I think. Doshi is 11 copies of Fallout 76 in a trench coat. Oh, exactly. I'm sorry, Zeppelin, I also missed your comment. I work in an IT department of my company, and we recently replaced the terminals in our sales department with newer machines. The salespeople, often older people, were amazed at the new technology. New technology is always awesome. It doesn't matter like what age or what generation you are. Getting new technology is always super dope. I'm on New Game Plus 6, so if you need answers to questions in a non-spoilery way, let me know. You would probably know this, and anybody else who has also gone through the mission and stuff also probably knows this. The stuff that happened in the main quest right before this moment I'm at, which is the what was it again? Yeah, the high price to pay quest. That was really good. I wasn't really expecting that to happen, that choice there, and the consequences around it. Like, it's been a long time since I've played a game that had something like that happen. And I really liked it. That was really cool. That definitely put some stakes on it. I feel like I might have made the wrong decision, because I think the alternative has better perks. But at the same time, like, story-wise, I think it was the correct decision. Like, it made the most sense story-wise. I'm taller than you, man. You can tell by tone of someone's voice. It's genetics. What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god. Can this guy just like fucking stop having some, like, is this a kink thing? Are you into tall guys or something? Like, no fucking sweat or anything, but like not my game, bro. Whatever. Was it? Oh yeah, we were going to where were we going? We were going somewhere for oh yeah, we'd have to go back to, I don't know, I suppose we could go to Cheyenne. Yeah, let's go back to Aquila City, and they probably have some, fuck, what do we need again? Aluminum? I think we needed aluminum. Was it aluminum that we needed? Oh, god damn it, I think it was. Fuck, I'm just gonna go check. I gotta go all the way back to the thing. And go all the way back to the outpost. Where is it? Not that one. There it is. I always lose the outpost. Danny DeVito sounds like a 6'6" dude. I know, right? Can you imagine fucking Danny DeVito walking around like 8 feet tall? Yeah, aluminum. Okay. I just want to double check. I have some paper around here. I gotta make a list. You would have more subs if you were nicer. That is quantifiably not true. If that were true, people like Dr. Disrespect and fucking XQC would have drastically fewer subscribers and drastically fewer viewers than they do. And people like let's see, who's a good, like, wholesome YouTuber? Ooh, that's a good question. Who is, like, a good wholesome YouTuber? Because I'm not. I mean, like, you know, I try to be, like, as understanding as I can, and as, what is it? Like, non-judgmental. Obviously, I can be, and when I can, I fucking mean it, and I go hard on it. But I also try to be real forgiving and understanding of people's circumstances. I'm one of the take no shit YouTubers. But yeah, like, if niceness equated to subscribers, fucking like the entire YouTube game would look very different. Fucking drama channels wouldn't have nearly as much subscribers. fucking TKS Mantis probably wouldn't, because he's gotten into, what, 4 or 5 beefs at this point. The major difference is he's only fucking, like, publicly on his YouTube channel, like, twice had beef. That's with Oxhorn and I guess technically 3 times if you want to. I can't remember him making any, like, outwardly maybe not dramatic, but, like, outwardly hostile statements against Fallout 76 on his YouTube channel. I know he has on Twitter a lot, but the only times I can think of him being directly outwardly negative towards somebody else was Oxhorn and the Frontier. The Frontier kind of deserved it a little bit. He was actually a big reason why a lot of the stuff about the Frontier came out when it did, which he will always get props from me for. Until he started, like, saying anybody who plays the Frontier is part of the problem. That was just real dumb. Okay, let me get a pencil and paper so I can write this down. Okay. Dude, you always bashing other YouTubers, pretty ironic. Literally the only YouTuber I have any real beef with, and it's not even beef because I don't really fucking care to beef with him, I just think that a lot of the shit he does is dumb, is Mantis. And when I say a lot of the shit, I don't really mean a lot of the shit. Just, like, every once in a while he'll say something that's just, like, stupid. Like, directly stupid. Like his whole beef with the fucking Fallout Theater Company. Or when he assumed that, what was it? Because, like, his whole thing with, Lone Vault Wanderer is because Lone posted the video that Tim Kaine did talking about how, the Enclave was, like, the whole deal with the Enclave was that he, or not he, but, like, the whole deal with the Enclave was they were actually trying to, you know, all the Vault experiment stuff was so that the Enclave would have research points, or, like, data points, so that they could, you know, they could basically work towards building, like, space colonies and going into space and shit like that. And that was the whole stuff around, the Enclave and their connection to the Vault, and that was the purpose of the Vault experiment, which makes complete sense, and it's something that the Fallout community had been theorizing for years. If I'm remembering correctly, that originally popped up as a theory on No Mutants Allowed, and I think for a very long time it was like the primary consensus, you know, like this is most likely what it means. Or, like, this is most likely the reasoning. And then, but it was never, like, officially confirmed, you know? There was nothing, like, in the canon lore where it said, like, this is absolutely a thing. Bethesda hinted towards a lot of it, especially in the Nuka World DLC, when they started making it so, like, Vault Tech was the people who wanted to go into space instead of the Enclave. And he, like, Lone Vault Wanderer posted that video that Tim Kaine made talking about, like, hey, you know, this was the idea with the Enclave the whole time. And a lot of people in the Fallout community were like, awesome, that's super cool. And, you know, some people were obviously like, okay, cool, the theory's confirmed. Lone Vault Wanderer posted that video and said, like, oh, he said something like, oh, that's really cool or whatever. And then just out of complete nowhere, TKS Mantis comes in, he's like, what are you talking about? Like, this has always been the case. Like, we've known this isn't new information. And I don't remember what the whole conversation between him and Volt were, or Lone. It wasn't very long. I think it was maybe like 2-3 tweets or whatever. But he basically said, like, oh, like, it wasn't ever confirmed. You know, it was just something a lot of people speculated on. And, you know, it's good to finally have confirmation. And then he posted a video from Shoddycast, which was specifically talking about the Enclave. And I don't know. There was this weird thing, like, how many people do you think play? Like, oh no, yes. He posted the video from Shoddycast, which was talking about the Enclave, and it was really weird because I remember watching that video when it originally came out, and then I went back just to get caught up because I'm thinking like, oh hey, maybe I missed something. And nowhere in that video does it talk about the Enclave trying to go into space. It like the closest thing was the first episode of the Fallout 4 Storyteller series that, what is it? That Shoddycast did after they did their Skyrim stuff. The first episode of that, like, vaguely alluded that the Enclave might be trying to go into space, because at that point, and still until Tim Kaine actually said something, it was all just, like, a fan theory, and so I would assume Shoddycast decided, like, hey, let's do a, let's do an homage to that, and at least mention it. But in the video itself, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about the Enclave actually going up or trying to go into space and using the vaults as experiments and stuff. And so, like, it had, like, I think 1 million or like 12 million, maybe 11 million views at that time. And Lone clapped back with something like, how many people do you think actually play Fallout or something? And he was more so referencing like, this only has like 12 million, or maybe Mantis said that, I don't remember. But the point was that Lone was basically saying, hey, you know, this wasn't something that was ever confirmed, and now Tim Kaine is confirming it, so it's good that, you know, it's been confirmed. And then Mantis swings in like, what are you talking about? This is something that we've always known about. Probably more so alluding to the fact that the community had always theorized about it, but to Lone's point, there had never been like any concrete and solid proof. And like, you know, I think I chimed in one time by saying like, this video literally says nothing about the Enclave's goals to go into space, or at least the theories of their goals to go into space, which that kind of defeated Mantis's whole point, because once again he's sharing something as definitive proof towards what he's saying that doesn't actually say what he says it's saying. So then I think in like a separate post he said something like, I think that when you are a content creator for a specific genre, or not a genre, but like a specific like franchise of games, you should know a little bit about like the lore or the history or whatever. And then like, fuck, who did he tag? He tagged Synonymous, Epic Nate, Notaire, or Nater. I can't remember. I know his logo, I just can never remember how to pronounce his name correctly. And then I think one or two other like noteworthy Fallout lore experts as kind of like a, trying to get their opinion on it, which just looked so weird to me, because like, it doesn't matter who's right in that exchange, whether Lone was correct or whether Mantis was correct, because like technically they were both correct. It was not, to Lone's point, it was not something that was ever said canonically, and something that was never confirmed by the original devs. And to Mantis's point, it was something that the community had always kind of speculated on as being the case. And it's like, oh, you know, an argument can be made like, yeah, it's more or less confirmed because the community figured it out. And it's like, awesome. But then he just fucking comes out of nowhere and is just all like, oh, I want to be confirmed right. Let me touch base with a bunch of other, Fallout lore and history experts. And then I'm pretty sure none of them actually responded. But it just looked so dumb and so petty. It's like, I want to win this argument. I'm going to call backup because I can't, convince or win the argument on my own. And it's like, this isn't a fucking high school debate team. There's no fucking winning or losing here. This is just people having conversations. And it's like, so what? Like, you're wrong. It was never confirmed as canon. Big deal. What does that change about anything? It's so fucking dumb. Like, why are people getting so fucking hung up and bent out of shape of the fucking the fucking headcanon lore of a video game? Like, don't get me wrong, like, we should be concerned about, like, canonicity and consistency, absolutely. But, like, there's just some things where it's like, why are people arguing about this? It's so stupid. Okay, so I need neodyme. D-Y. Or neodymium. I'm sorry, I missed some posts here. Toshi, you would have more subs if you didn't post 137 New Vegas trans memes. That's actually probably true. That's probably the biggest fucking thing that's been said so far on this stream. That's probably 100% true. Except me being, what was it, 74 copies of Fallout New Vegas in a trench coat. That is 100% accurate. My current ship in Starfield I got from a mercenary that lured me to the ship and tried to kill me, so now I have their ship, their weapons, and their loot. That's very cool. I did have the opportunity to steal somebody else's ship, but it was like a Class B ship or whatever, and my piloting skills aren't good enough to steal that ship, so missed out on that one. But it was pretty cool. Do you know the channel Drew Durnell? He does geography and history meme reviews, and I think he's the only YouTuber I know that's never had beef with anyone. Oh, I've known lots of YouTubers that have never had beef with anyone. The undisputed goat of Fallout content creation, Al Chessbreach, never had a beef with anybody, and that's good. I also hope to avoid YouTube beef. Obviously, you know, people are always going to have issues with other people during like on Twitter and whatnot, mostly because fucking Twitter is a disgusting, toxic place full of stupid people. But yeah, as far as like actual like YouTube beef, you know, back and forth like that, yeah, not very rarely, but like I would hope that myself and a lot of other Fallout content creators can stay out of that space. Not just Fallout, but like as many people as possible, because that does people no real good. Well, dude, you keep talking big, but he's way bigger than you. Seems kind of foolish. I don't fucking care. I don't care if fucking TKS Mantis had 1 million subscribers. If he's wrong, he's wrong. It's like that whole fucking Sneeko and what is it? It's like that whole Sneeko and Moist Critical debacle, right? Penguin Z0. Like could Sneeko beat Moist Critical in a fight? Yeah, probably. Fuck, what is it? Like, does Moist Critical have a bigger audience than Sneeko? Yes. Do any of those things matter to who's right and wrong in that situation? No, of course not. It doesn't matter if fucking Mantis has more subscribers than me, and even though I'm pretty sure we're the same size, I don't know, I've never met Mantis in person, and I've never seen any of his live stuff where I can judge, like, how actually tall is this guy? Because, you know, and this might come as a surprise to some people, I don't fucking care how tall he is. I don't care how strong he is. I don't care how many subscribers he has. If he's doing well for himself, that's good. But if he's just flat out wrong about something, as a peer, I'm going to say something. Because, like, it behooves us to act responsibly. And when somebody in our community is just being, you know, problematic, we should probably say something about that. None of this fucking sticking our heads in the sand and pretending we don't see anything. It serves no purpose. Membrane. And then aluminum. And then benzene. So you had a fallout with Mantis. Very, very good wordplay there, Sterno. Well done indeed. Nickel, but I'm okay on nickel. I'm gonna write it down. And I'm gonna write down iron. Just to be safe. Tungsten I'm good on. Aluminum, nickel, cobalt. I'll probably need cobalt pretty soon. I'm gonna write down cobalt. Now I spelled cobalt wrong. C-O-B-A-L-T, not O. Debate nerds are like that. They make pedantry their entire personality. Yeah, some do. I don't think that's what Mantis does intentionally. I think he just kind of falls into that pattern sometimes. He's definitely been able to avoid that ever since the whole beef with Oxhorn and the Frontier, at least on his YouTube channel, which is good. But then, like, it just, like, again, like, Twitter is such a gross, disgusting place, and it just brings out the worst in people. And I think that's kind of that's kind of what happens to him on Twitter, because every once in a while I'll just see some, just for whatever reason, for no actual reason, he's just all of a sudden beefing with somebody. And it's so dumb. It's like, dude, what are you doing? You have content to make. You have videos to do. Fucking, like, it serves nobody getting into stupid fucking, oh, well, actually, the lore says this. And, like, nobody cares. Like, nobody with anything important to say cares. Whoop. Oh, no. I could, yeah, let's do that. Excuse me. New Vegas turns you trans. This is just a fact of the science. that was a funny month. Funny 2 months actually. I did that in December and I did it in June. It was a little early to the game in December, but either way, very funny. Do I have iron down? Yeah, I have iron down. Adaptive frames. Okay. Sealant. There we go. Sealant. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but if someone gives you proof that cannot be disputed that you are wrong, then take it as a loss and move on. You're all human, no one is perfect and knows everything. Exactly. Like, I've done that a couple of times. I was wrong in I can't remember which video it was, but it was one of my Frontier videos. Oh, no, yes. It was the one where I said something along the lines of I had an issue with the disease in the Frontier. There's a faction known as the Bleeders, and they all died off and stuff. Argon, that's the other thing. I knew there was something else. A-R-G-O-N. So there's the Bleeders. They all died off. Alkalines. I'm probably gonna need that. I should probably write that down. Maybe that's not how this is pronounced. Alkanes? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. So the Bleeders, and they're a tribe in Portland in the Frontier, and they all died off. And I believe they were somebody that the Legion were either trying to get rid of or were trying to assimilate. But they all died off, and the reason they died off is because two of their members, maybe not two of their members, but like a couple of their members, assaulted a woman, and they ended up contracting it was syphilis. They ended up contracting syphilis, and obviously in a post-war environment, there's obviously not really much you can do about that except die, and die they did, because their culture had ritualistic bloodletting practices and blood sharing practices. So obviously the disease was able to just fucking get around a whole lot easier. And I had an issue with that. Not really like a big, like massive, like, oh, this is, this ruins the game or whatever kind of issue. But it was one of those like, I don't know. I don't, something about this makes me feel kind of icky. The fact that it's actually being called syphilis, like, I don't like that too much. I don't know what it is, but like that rubs me the wrong way. And I had so many people in my comments be all like that seems like a really weird thing to have a problem with, especially compared to all the other stuff that's going on in the frontier. And it's like, yes, you're right. And then there was these other people who were just like, wow, syphilis fucking triggers him. Wait till he learns about like slavery and murder and shit like that. And it's like, that's not really, you're not really making the same argument as I am there. But I get your point. And so I made a rebuttal video, or like, a follow-up video later being like, hey, I looked into it a little bit more. I thought about it a little bit more. It's not really as big of an issue, but let me try to explain why I thought it was an issue. Part of the reason was my fault because it's not called syphilis in the game, and that's kind of the whole problem I had with it. And so I redacted that, like, hey, for some reason I thought it was referred to as syphilis, even though I played the quest line where that is mentioned, and I did research for this video before making it and everything. And I think at one point I was literally looking at the page that was talking about it, and saying like, oh yeah, it's called something else. Why I still thought it was syphilis, I don't know, but it's not. So I had to redact that and explain a little bit like why I had an issue with it and why it's not really like a big deal. But like, yeah, like people are wrong. That's just how shit works. And like Blade said, you have two options with it. You either, one, take the L and move on and just be like, hey, mea culpa, I fucked up. I'll try to do better next time. Or you just double down and fucking get mad about it and create all this drama because you're just being flagrantly, unapologetically wrong. Knowing you're wrong or not is besides the point, but you're just incorrect and you are just refusing to admit that you're incorrect. And while not always, a lot of times, and a lot more times than not, in my experience in history with Mantis, more so not he has been wrong than he has been right. Obviously, with things like the Frontier, he was absolutely spot on with most things. I still don't really agree with his, if you even play the Frontier, you're part of the problem thing. I think that's just flat out wrong. But I do think a lot of the stuff he said about like, hey, this bit didn't need to be in here, or like this thing didn't make it, like all the stuff that he was talking about with like the Trochelian stuff like that, spot on, absolutely. And a lot of the other issues he brought up with like the writing and a lot of other stuff, absolutely correct. But then just like a lot of other stuff, well, with the Frontier, a lot of other stuff he wasn't wrong on, he was right on. It's just like a couple things that he was wrong on. But like a lot of the other stuff, like it just, again, in my dealings with him, like he's just incorrect. Like maybe there is, of course, always the possibility like I just wasn't fully understanding his point or the point he was trying to get at, and sometimes that is the case. But a lot of the times I just point out like, hey, I think that what you said here was incorrect. And then he just gets fucking angry about it. Like, it's so dumb. Like, take this last dust up, for instance. He posted in Starfield, somewhere, I don't fucking know where. I think it's actually on, in Neon. There's a, no, yeah, I want to go here. No, I want to go to Aquila City. That's where I want to go. In Starfield, there's a merchant who sells, and I don't know what he sells, but he's like a merchant, and his name is TK, which is a very common acronym. Where is it? Wait, where am I going? Wait, is this Cheyenne? Yeah, this is Cheyenne. Okay, there it is. Which is a common acronym in certain circles, or at least from what I've experienced and what I've seen. And he posted a Twitter account. He made a Twitter post, and he was all like, "Hey, one of my fans pointed out, like, hey, you know, there's this guy, and his name is TK, and I think he sells you a ship called the Mantis or whatever." And he was all like, "Oh, you know, like, this is a fun little homage. I think this is an homage to me. If it's not, no, okay, whatever. But if it is, that's cool." And, you know, I saw that, and I didn't see the Mantis ship stuff, and it's like, you know, like, could it be a reference to TKS Mantis? Maybe. What the fuck is happening here? Oh, there's an Ashta. All these people are just standing around while this Ashta's fucking wandering around being a nuisance.
Gonna be a lot of paperwork.
No.
Aquila City's really the heart of the First Step.
Everybody's screaming and freaking out, but nobody's running. Something definitely goofed here. Where is it? Oh, yes, it's here. But yeah, so he made that post, and it's like, could it be a reference? Maybe. Absolutely maybe.
What are you looking for?
Is it a reference? I don't think so, especially since, you know, all the negative shit Mantis has had to say about just Bethesda over the years, like, very publicly talked shit. I even remember one time Cobalt? No, I don't want that. Oh no, this is stuff I can sell. I want to buy. What was it? This one time, he collected a whole bunch. He did like a poll on his public, or on his YouTube account in his community tab. And then I think he did one in, on Twitter as well. And it was something like, hey, if you, like, do you play Fallout 76? No, sorry. Since Fallout 76 came out, have you been playing it more? Have you been playing it less? You know, something along those lines, right? You can rob his vendor chest outside at the small puddle in front of his door. Oh, that's what they were talking about. Yeah, I've seen an article or two talking about there's this puddle that makes people rich or whatever.
Has been trying to organize something.
Is it this one? I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. No. It's just the puddle right outside. I thought it was this one. This one kind of looks like it. Maybe it's that one? I don't know. Oh well, I'll come back to it later if I remember it. Right now I just need to pick up some stuff. But yeah, what was I talking about? The TKS Mantis thing. Post? Small puddle right in front of his door. Okay, let me try one more time. Can I make it over this? Ah, no, it's all spiky up there. Oh well. But yeah, he made a poll, and it's something along those lines of like, do you go to the left of it and then you crouch? Okay, so the small puddle right out front, so probably this one. Go to the left of it and you have to crouch. Small puddle right outside. Is it this one? No, it's not. Weird. But yeah, he just made like a community post like, hey, if you still play Fallout 76, do you play more? Do you play less? You know, this, that, and the other thing. Stop. I'll look for it later, Shadow Man. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out another time. Maybe it's already been patched out. I don't know. But either way,
Something, Chief?
He posted that, and it was obviously it came back, and it was like most of the people who voted on it were all like, I don't play Fallout 76, or like Fallout 76 has gotten worse, this, that, and the other thing. which is like, all well and good. Like, he can do whatever he wants in his community tab and stuff like that. And obviously, the bulk of his community would say, hey, we have a negative opinion about Fallout 76 because they follow Mantis, and Mantis for the last several years up to that point have had negative, things to say about Fallout 76. Like minds attract and all that. Which, again, absolutely fine. But then, out of the fucking blue, he goes on Twitter and tries to tag Bethesda and is like, hey, here's all this data I've collected from my personal biased against Fallout 76 Twitter account and YouTube channel that says Fallout 76 is an abject failure. You guys need to do something about this and course correct real quickly, or it's just going to continue to get worse. And it's like, if he wasn't collecting from such a biased source, yeah, that would probably be an interesting data point. But he wasn't. He was collecting information from a community that he has fostered that is outwardly negative against Fallout 76. So obviously the data skews against Fallout 76. I don't have screenshots or anything of this, and this was like a year ago, so I'm not gonna fucking pull up the stuff and look for it because I don't fucking care that much. But like, one of the top comment on his YouTube channel, which had like 1,000 plus updates, said something akin to like, oh, I've never even played Fallout 76. And it's like, I don't know if that guy voted in the poll or not, or was just, commenting or whatever. But it was so fucking weird. Like, there was just no quality control or anything, and no like data, stuff to make sure that the question he's asking and the answers he's given and the people who he's getting data from are all non-biased. There was no, it was literally just a fucking vanity community poll thing. And it's like, again, he can do whatever he wants. But like, going to fucking Bethesda and being like, here's all this fucking skewed data, change the game so that my biased community likes the game. It's like, you're not making a sound good faith argument. And I think I even at one point tried to point that out, and then he just got fucking mad at me for some reason. And it's so dumb. Like, it's like, I get it, but at the same time I don't get it. I don't get how somebody can be like, have blinders that thick on. So I'm looking for, so a lot of these are, so common organic resource, put it in crafting. Okay, so this is crafting stuff. So I'm looking specifically for resources. Let me jump back to the chat real quick. I think I missed some stuff. Okay. Okay. Your romance companion dies and you sacrifice yourself at the end of the game. Spoilers. Cool. Good to know. Good thing I already knew both of those things, but I am going to have to ban you, block you, or whatever, because you are posting spoilers, and that's definitely a no-go. So I apologize, William. It was good having you in the stream. And yeah, hope you have a good day. Where is it? There we go. Cool. Yeah, geez, that's the first time I've ever actually had to ban anybody. That's disappointing. Like, normally I would say something like, hey, don't post spoilers or anything like that. It's not cool, especially since, like, I mean, at this point the game's like, it's been out for over a week at this point, so it's like, spoilers, whatever. but like compounding issue. Like he came in here fucking starting shit
Yes.
for no
Nice.
reason, and then fucking drops that, which is like cool. You're just being an asshole then. Um, yeah, and like I don't know if it's the same person or not, but when I had beef with Mantis on Twitter the other day, because Mantis banned me like a week ago or something because of that whole fucking uh TK situation, which I didn't even fucking finish telling you about. I forgot about that. He posted about that, said, "Hey, I think this is a fun reference to me. That's really cool." And then, like, without fucking tagging him or anything or saying anything, I was being real vague about it. I'm basically all like, just because they use two letters that are associated with your name for a character in a video game doesn't mean that's a reference to you. Get over it. And then like get over yourself or something. And then somebody else, one of his fans or something, tagged him in that comment, and then like he reposted it or whatever, like, wow man, I thought it was funny. And then like he's playing the victim and shit, which like, I get, like, out of nowhere fucking, me, like, it was so stupid because I wasn't even like saying like, oh, TKS Mantis, and I wasn't even referring to like a specific game or a creator or anything. And it's so dumb because like he's all of a sudden just like he wouldn't even have known anything if that other person hadn't said anything. And it's like, I don't care if he said anything, like he can do whatever he wants, but like it's just so dumb because then he just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just throws a huge fucking bitch fit instead of, doing what most big content creators do, big and small content creators do, and just like ignoring, you know, the small shit that doesn't make any difference. And just like fucking, and just got so fucking butthurt about it. And then I called him out on it, like, hey, fucking, quit looking for drama. And then like you fucking came into my chat, or not chat, but like you came into my comments and got all fucking butthurt about it. And it's like, whatever, grow up, stop looking for a fight. And then, yeah, and then he blocked me, which I don't care. Like, he can do whatever he wants, but like, goddamn, fucking child. It seemed like that guy at William Dude was kind of the same thing. I don't know if it's the same guy. I don't think it is, but like, Jesus Christ. Some people are just looking to just stir shit up. Let's see. I'm only against Fallout 76 because I can't be bothered to mess with an online game grind. That's it. Same game, same story. But the single player but with single player balancing, I'd probably love it. I get that. A lot of people have that issue. And I totally get it. 100%. But yeah. Like, I get it. I have my own issues with Fallout 76 as well, but like I'm not out here fucking just going hog wild and taking every opportunity I have to fucking drag the game or the people who play it. Like, I still have no idea why TKS Mantis went against fucking just the people who play the game. Like, that's so dumb. Surprised you put up with that William BS for this long. Toshi, you're way too nice. I would have banned him a long time ago. Well, I mean, like I said, well, I guess I didn't say that I'm a chill dude, but like I'm a forgiving guy, I like to roll with the punches, but like when you're in here dropping spoilers and stuff, like that's not cool. Like, you're ruining the game for other people. Also, I see that my Twitch viewer thing has went up to 2, and it went up immediately after I banned William, so he's probably in there too, which, whatever. You enjoy. I will. What is that? Oops, no, not that one. Weird. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, spoilers aren't cool.
Find anything else?
Especially for a game somebody's actively playing. Oh, wait, no. Duh. I forgot to get resources. So, so let me see here.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I need, like, what is it? I need benzene, nickel, iron, stuff like that. And, like, I'm going to resources, and I'm not... Does it say... So that's argon. That's something I need. So let's grab argon. And then... Should have alphabetized these. Neodyme, titanium. Okay, so what was the big thing I needed? I needed aluminum, right? Where is it? There it is. Need aluminum. Let's see. How goes it, Toshi? I just started Fallout 4 again for my Sim Settlements trilogy run. Hope Starfield is going well. Starfield is going well. Let me know how your Sim Settlements trilogy run goes. I've had a lot of people, or I've had a couple people rather, comment to me and just comment in general that they're having issue with getting Jake to show up at the beginning of the game when you start up Sim Settlements 2 and you put down what is it? When you put down the what is it? The settlement thing. The recruitment beacon, that's it. When you put that down, Jake is supposed to show up after a while. But he doesn't. And I've had that problem myself. I don't know if that's gotten patched out yet so far. But if it has, let me know. We'll do so far it's just the pre-war section. ASAMs. No, yeah, not the ASAMs, the actual thing to get Jake to show up, the settlement recruitment thing. If that happens, let me know, because I've had a couple people say that that's happened to them, and it's happened to me too. What am I looking for? Aluminum. So aluminum would be at the top, so this guy just doesn't have aluminum. What else can I get from this guy? Tissue. Lead? Do I need lead? I don't think I do. No. Lithium, lubricant. I think oh, yep. I need membrane. Did I need lubricant? No, that was something else I needed. Sure. Thank you. Thank you very much. SS2 3.0.1 was released yesterday, which fixed that. Okay, good. Good. That's good to know. I gotta update that pretty soon as well. Let's see. Material, pigment, platinum, polymer. Is it sealant? Is that what I needed? No, okay. Thought it was. Toxin, water. Okay, so this guy doesn't really have a whole lot that I need.
All right, buzz off.
So, there we go. Go back to the ship now. Actually, I suppose I could just planet hop here. I don't quite know any other settled systems so far. What was on Nereon? Naira. Is that a place I've been to before? It must have been for a side quest or something. Oh yeah, I suppose I could go to Mars. Where's Mars? There we go. Mars most likely has some, like a trade exchange in it. Or a trade authority, rather. King Gath is officially back to work on SS2. Just released a new patch yesterday. Blade beat me to it. Nice. A few of the extra... I suppose you say settlements there. A few of the extra settlements got expanded. What does that mean? What do you mean they got expanded? There we go. Because he was one of the like coming features was like just adding new settlements, right? Is that what you're referring to?
My buddy Mitch keeps that.
107 hours without incident. Damn, son.
Am I in your way?
We're getting good up in this bitch. Here it is, Trade Authority. Okay.
Time. And ask me if you need anything. I'm here to help.
I will indeed.
Yo, hey, what's up? You looking to do some shopping here at the Trade Authority?
Yes.
I'm Manaki. Feel free to ask me anything and I'll do my best to help you out.
Thank you, Manaki. Let's make a trade.
That's what we do here.
Just patch, but I started the game. Hopefully I can patch it in and continue my run. Awesome. Well, either way, I hope it works out. Cause like the thing that like at the start of the game, the thing that you got to do to actually start the game, that not working, that's kind of a big deal. But it sounds as if grab some digipics. It sounds like that has been fixed. So hopefully people don't have that issue anymore.
Come back anytime.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna have to do is just go to a planet that's high in aluminum and then just mine shit, which I am okay with. Let's go to the Alpha Centauri system and let's check around for planets with aluminum. Okay. Okay. What does Jemison have? Oh, no, that's this one. Okay. First and foremost, let's go to Alpha Centauri. Jump from land. You hyper jump. You hyper jump from land. All right.
Be advised, you are entering United Colonies space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Okay.
And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Thank you. The side settler quest like Archon. Oh, okay. Okay, cool, that works. I like that. I like the side settler quest stuff. Is this... Okay, so that's there. Well, actually... Whoops. No, not that. Well, no, yeah, actually kind of that. Let's go here and... AR. Is that Argon? That is Argon. I need aluminum and iron. Thank you, Shadow Fan. Or Shadow Man. Let's go here. And then we can check that planet. We are on a hunt for resources, gamers. The only new feature I know of is that you can stimpack your soldiers when they go down. Yes, I saw that as well. That is very cool. What do you got? Ooh, iron and nickel. Oh, the container's at max capacity. Okay, hold on. I gotta take some shit out of the old bunker. Or not bunker, but storage container. Let's... Oh, that's a quest item. Okay. So let's just grab all these. I could probably sell a bunch of this shit, too. Oh, there was some stuff in there that I didn't need. I can put that back, though. Let's switch to that. Constellation. Do that. Oops, no, not that one. Yeah, I'll just put all these in here. Cool. And then... Resources? No, I want to hold on to the resources. Weapons, yes, okay. The Ashta Tamer. Fiscal Quarter. Pretty sure that's just a regular legendary. Sure, Livingston's pistol. Okay, yeah, and then the rest are okay. So, I am now over encumbered again, but I can carry shit. Let's see. One aluminum and iron. SS2 extended, greatly expanded the dialogue pools for the character Archon. Thalys Canary, and Snake. Very good. These particular characters were expanded as the voice actors and writers were kind enough to create additional content for them. Very good. I like Snake. He's funny. He wants to fight the sun. Why not just build an aluminum iron farm, free XP and mat? That is true. I gotta find some place that has aluminum and iron though. And I think I need a couple of, well, I definitely gotta build some stuff for that. So let's see here. Ooh, wait, what is this? Okay, so that's aluminum. Aluminum and helium. So now... Okay, here. Okay, so that doesn't have either. It doesn't have either. I guess mostly we would just be looking for a planet that has both aluminum and iron then. And off the top of my head, I'm not 100% sure what planets those would be. Okay, so we definitely have to go outside Alpha Centauri. Let's go to Ptolemy. Helium good for fuel. Yes. There we go. Oh, and since it's SS2 extended, it will be PC only. Yeah, unfortunately. I love the 1911. I'd main one if I could. If I could keep ammo for it, but grenade launcher rounds are easier to find. They are.
Restricted space. Please respond.
Okay.
This world is off limits. You are advised to jump to safe harbor immediately.
Why is it off limits? What the hell? You can stop me from that. Off limits? Why?
Tolomon 2 is a biological exclusion zone. Nothing down there but terramorphs and UC soldiers keeping an eye on them. Best course of action is to leave while you're still able.
That's fair. Okay. Make me. Are you gonna stop me from landing?
No, but if you proceed, no one will be coming to rescue you. So do us all a favor and jump back to safe harbor. Now.
Alright, fair enough. I am probably going to at least scan the planet first. Slow her down. Well, now we're reversing. There we go. Okay, so let's scan the planet. Whoops, R. There we go. Okay. There's a lot of empty space in the middle here. It's just clouds? Huh. Because it looks like most of it is in the poles, which means that's either water or it's only found in icy regions. Weird. Anyway, let's go to this. Oh, wait, no. No, yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so those both have aluminum on them. This has aluminum on them. Okay, let's see. Androphon in the Nerian system, Toshi. That's where your aluminum and iron can be found together. Awesome. So, where is the Nerian? Here it is. Okay. So, let's go here, and you said Androphon. Kuth. Crete. Androphon. Well, here, let's set course for this system and go there. Just so we are at least there. It's a moon. Okay, cool. I will check that out. Because if I can find, like, yeah, you guys are right. If I can find that, and get iron and aluminum going, that is definitely going to be a strong first step. Because I feel as if, here it is, Androphon. I feel as if the copper bit is definitely important, and I think that still is a good settlement or a good place to have an outpost. But I think that for now, it is, it's going to be, let's see. Am I just on the other side? I don't see the moon. Yeah, it must be on the other side of the planet. Alright, I'll just use the star map to get there. Oh, no. No, it doesn't really show where I am. Weird. Okay, set course. Travel. Oh, come on, there we go. But yes, copper's pretty important. It's got water. I'm pretty sure there's helium. Whoops. Target. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's gonna. Shit. Oh, no, there we go. Fuck you. Around. Destroy their engines. Come on. No, that's ballistics I want. Yeah, I don't have anything in grab. Fair enough. Oh, damn it. Fair enough. Oh, God. I gotta figure out how to get a better ship. Because this ship is definitely not going to cut it. Can't land on the planet yet, right? No, okay. Didn't expect them here. Yeah, me neither. Okay, so... Oops, shit. Oh my god. Go get the Mantis? I'm not 100% sure. How do I get the Mantis? I don't know how to do that. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to get a better ship. They haven't engaged you. You should be able to land. No. Yeah, they've definitely engaged me. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. You cannot fast travel during combat. Well, how do I fucking get out of here then? Damn it. I can't. Oh, there you are. Shit, I can't lock onto him either. There we go. Now I can lock onto him. I don't know what was happening. Oh, yep, okay. Soft lock, can't leave, cannot run them, probably can't win. Yep, most likely. All right, we'll just bounce out. That one should be it. Well, dang. Okay. Where are we now? Yes. All right, so let's see. What do you say? Check the activities tab of your mission board. All right, so let's get out of here. Activities. Offer help to Mitch Benjamin. Talk to Saburo. Morales. Doc Manning. James Newell. Express call. Cargo mission from the board. Sergeant Yumi. I completely forgot about that. It's a bounty mission. Okay. Which activity is it? Or maybe I don't even have it yet. I'm sure you'd found it by now. You overestimate my abilities, my good man. Well, point me in the right direction and we'll go take a look.
Howdy,
Carrying
Skipper.
stuff? I am, okay. Let's go here, and then let's put the resources back in here. Where is it? Store all. Okay. Still pretty over encumbered. That's just because I got a bunch of weapons on me. Should probably sell some of those. I'll figure it out. Okay. Let's hop back in. You don't seem to have found the slate yet. Okay. Well, like I said, point me in the right direction and I'll find it. Okay, so let's just put this in grab drive. You need to kill pirates on surface installations. Okay. Pirates or spacers. Interesting. Alright, let's do this then. Bounce out of here. That's the Narian system. Soul. Do I want to be in Soul? That's Luna. It's the moon. There's nothing there. I think this is... Yeah, because he said that, the old neighborhood was pretty quiet. So let's go... Well, actually, here. Let's stay in this location, and let's check out some of the other planets. I suppose I could just land on here. There's probably something here. Here we go. Deserted Bionics Lab. Okay. Let's see if we can find any here. Kill pirates and spacers on surface installations. And then we'll find a thing that points us in the direction of, the Mantis. I would imagine, anyway. There's life on this planet.
Landing on new planets like this never gets old.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let's see here. So there's a couple of locations around here. There's that. That's probably... Oops, there we go. Alright. Quick save and go back to Androphon. Maybe they won't be there. That is a good point. Let's do a hard save, actually. And then let's just give that a try. Why does the game audio suddenly spike to pain levels of loud? Yeah, I also noticed that. That was strange. Especially... Did I have it off? Maybe I didn't have it off. Androphon. I'll double check the,
Engine's hot, I'm going in!
Oh, Varun. Okay. Well, at least we have backup this time, at least. Lasers... Won't be. Unlikely. What was it? G? Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Got him. Okay, this is something. Let's grab this. Maroon him is a decent ship. You should steal one would be a decent upgrade. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get there, but unfortunately was not in the cards. Maybe after I level up my ship stuff a bit, I'll be able to do that a little bit more easily. Hopefully, anyway. Let's grab these guys, and where was... Okay, so that's you. There was another one, wasn't there? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point where when I go away. When I'm engaged in space battles to actually try to like capture the ships, but more often than not, I'm either too weak to actively capture them, or I'm in a position. Whoop, okay, that was just a different ship. Or there's just other people around, and you know, the throes of combat make it not very viable, not a viable option. Okay, aluminum and iron. Let's drop down here. Mountains. So what is this one? That's aluminum and that's helium. Okay, so this is actually a pretty solid planet. I don't know why the game was telling me to go, or not the game, but the I don't know why a lot of the stuff that I was reading was telling me to go in a different direction. Ship.
Makes you realize how precious life is.
Well, unfortunately, this planet doesn't have as nice of a view as the other one, but still pretty cool looking. So, let's take a look-see on the scanner. There it is. Oh! They found us anyway. Shit! Alright. Well, luckily they don't hunt us down or nothing. I scan that. Okay, so we got a structure over there. We got a structure there. Iron. Fantastic. Oh god, excuse me. Let's see. Most of this looks pretty flat. So I'm going to assume we should be good to build just about anywhere. So let's head in that direction. I could probably take them out. I don't want to. I already got enough junk in my pockets as it is. So let's go over here and build another outpost. Find where aluminum and iron are close together, then you want to pull out an outpost thing and run around with it. Run around with it out, but not place down until you find the boundary break in the biomes. Not until you find the boundary break in the biomes. Okay. Let me scan this guy. Can I scan it? No. Okay, fair enough. You, I can. Gotcha. And scan you guys. Euphorium. And there's bound to be another one. What do I got? Okay, so that's iron. Oh. No, that's euphorium. Aluminum. Aha! Come here. Oh, that's iron. That's aluminum. So there's only one other one that I... Look at... spinning rocks and such. Love them. Okay, so there's only one other rock. Not finding a vein yet. Yet, anyway. Grab these guys. Okay, so that's more iron. Hit R with the scanner. You'll be able to see what minerals are present in your outpost area. Run around with it until you find iron and aluminum. Oh. Oh, I see it. Yep, okay. Oh, there's beryllium around here. I actually need that. So... Oh, it's pretty fucking big, so it's probably in this direction. Okay. I'll find a, I'll find a place to put down first. That way I can get set up. Okay, so it is distance-based, so the farther away it is, like from where it is where it starts detecting resources. So there's only beryllium around me, and it's in that direction. So, let me do this. The map here. So that's there. Okay. Both the map for a second. I didn't see where you landed. I was so there's a lag in the game and the stream, and we thought pretty much the exact same thing here, because I'm like right here between iron and helium and the aluminum zones. So what I'm thinking. See, I'm not 100% sure, but I think if I head north-ish, I should find aluminum and iron. Bad spot. Find an area where aluminum and iron are closer together. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. So, aluminum and iron. Probably right here, then. So let's travel there. Because this spot looks like they're real close to each other.
Not much to see around here.
Well, that's the attitude of a quitter, Sam. Ah, here we go. Iron. And what's that over there? That's more iron. Fair enough. Man, this almost looks like a completely different planet. Where it is? There it is. Outpost. Okay. So, we got copious amounts of iron. And now we just need to find... aluminum. There's not a lot of aluminum around. Because I landed pretty much dead center on an iron vein, but not a whole lot of aluminum going on. You're in iron, move in the direction of the aluminum. Okay, so let me see here. So yeah, I would want to be heading east. Oops. And that's the direction I'm heading. Yes, okay. Oops, come on. Yeah, I get it, come on. Okay. Let's do that, let's do that. And just keep going until we find aluminum. Goodbye, ship. I loved you like a brother. Like a dad I never had. See if we can maybe get a better situation going on here from up on this mountain. You can see. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I know you can do it. There we are. Oh. Am I still going east? Okay, so where's north? Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so there's north. So east is that direction. Okay. Mountains are hard to build in. Mountains are hard to build in. I'm probably going to head down that way and then head east from there. Because at least then I will be on flatter terrain. And I'm way high up in the sky. Whee! Stop. Uh-oh. Stop for what? Why are we stopping? Why are we stopping, gamers? Uh-oh. Did we miss something? Was there aluminum? Oh no. You see the boundary break between the mountains and the flat, redder terrain? Well, I mean, not now. Hold on, let me get up on the, let me get up on the mountain. I'll probably look for it. Or I could probably find it. The boundary break between the mountains and the flatter, redder terrain. Okay. Keep a lookout for that. There we go. Hit. 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 Okay. So we're up here. The boundary break between the mountains and the flatter, red terrain. You mean over there? That area? Hey, Sam. Boundary break between the mountains and the flatter, redder area. That definitely looks like flatter and redder. Ooh. I am also seeing, you know, this stuff, but seems like maybe you're talking about here? The way you were going. Okay, so that direction then. So between the mountain and the flatter, redder area. Yeah, so about in this area. Can I do... Where's my mouse? Oh, it doesn't show my mouse. But yeah. Oh, well, actually, like this swath of land here. Or maybe like right there. But definitely in this region. Jump. Eh! Whee! Ah, I love flying. So we definitely got a lot of iron. But we're looking for aluminum. Come on. Almost. There we go. Alright. Where are you, aluminum? Reveal yourself, so that I may harvest you for my own nefarious, galaxy-conquering purposes. time finding aluminum. The search for aluminum. The elusive hunt for metal. Bronze, steel, and iron. We got plenty of iron. We just need fucking aluminum. God, this is a big map. Like, there's not a whole lot going on the map. Well, I mean, there is. There's, like, locations we could be visiting. But, like, all this stuff over here, just this, like, big, empty nothingness. This is real cool. Like, all this potential for land. There's so much potential here, gamers. I don't get how people can say that this is a boring game. Whoops, didn't want to do that. Build a scanner booster. I don't want to. Fuck, where did I put it down? Hold on. Okay, yeah, so the only extractor is iron. Where'd it go? There it is. Where are we? There we go. Yes, okay. Outpost. Alright. Aluminum. You're around here somewhere. Oh, that's nothing. Am I going in the right direction? Pretty sure I am. The range on this thing is pretty far, and I'm not seeing any aluminum around us. Just a whole bunch of iron. And I've gone pretty far east. Whoops. There we go. There will eventually be an end to the map. Fucking hitting stuff left and right here. So let me see here. Yeah, it seems like we should, like, if, like, we're here and north is that way, and then we keep heading east, and we should have hit aluminum by this point. You're in a good spot. Keep heading east, you'll find it. Okay. Just keep heading east then. Okay, so northeast. The ever-elusive hunt for materials. What is this one? This was something. It's iron. Unless it's bugged, of course. Boy, I hope it's not. We've been searching for aluminum for a hot minute on this planet. And I would hate for all of that to just all of a sudden go to waste. I feel as if it's pointing us in this direction. and like we're gonna get to the mountains over there, and then all of a sudden it's gonna be all like, here's all the aluminum ever. There we are. Bloop. It shouldn't be bugged though, because like the available resources, the available resource thing is found like over somewhere over that direction. There was a point where it said nothing, so it's got to be finding anything in the vicinity. We're just in like the iron section, which I guess we could technically plop down to, you know. Couldn't we? We could like plop down one here where there's all this iron, and then fly somewhere where there's a bunch of aluminum elsewhere on the same planet. Didn't even see where that ship was. They sound nearby though. Oh. Okay. We're doing this then. Dope. Let's fucking get it. Sam, get over here. We got spacemans. We're gonna fucking shoot them a lot. How do we get on? Oh, wait, no. Wait, how do we get on? Hey, yo. How do we get on your boat? Save the game? Oh, okay. Save. Probably a good idea anyway. Since we've been wandering for so long. Oh my god. Oh boy. Wonder where they're going. Quick, steal the ship. Fuck you guys. You guys suck. You guys are a bunch of assholes. And I'm gonna steal your ship. I don't think I actually can. What's that? Oh, that was Sam. Hey, yo, let me get in this bitch. Inaccessible. Boo. Fuck you. I know you can get in. You just don't want me to get in. Because they're dicks. Where did they go? Oh, no. Yeah, there they are. Just start pew 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 from all the way over here. Alright, let me see here. Oh, no, I can't build an outpost. Because this thing's here. What are you doing, Sam? Oh, I see. You were crouching. It just was weird. It looked like he was like lounging against the side of the building, or against the side of the ship. Okay, there's beryllium there, and there's aluminum there. So we gotta be getting close to where aluminum is. I've surveyed the planet. Belongs to me. Yeah, we gotta be getting close to where the, to where we can get iron, or, aluminum. So that's a bunch more iron. Let's head in this direction over the mountain. Over that side. Because I lost sight of where the Starborn went, but I think they went between the mountains. Okay, now I can build an outpost again. Stupid ship. Is that the in-between? Yes, it is. Okay. So we're going to be going over the mountain. Damn, this map is big. Ugh. Remember like before the game actually like properly came out, when it was in, like, I think it was in, like, the early release. Or whatever. But, like, I remember that one dude, he was on, like, this desert planet, and he had, like, a time-lapse thing of him just running ad nauseum and not encountering anything. And he's, like, trying to use that as, like... Oops, no, not that. And he's trying to use that as, like, oh, fucking... Bethesda made such a empty and soulless game or whatever. And it's like, oh my god, you're on a desert planet and all you're finding is desert? Whoa. Shocker. Or go into one of the planets that has, like, life or something on it. Or, like, a town. You know? Oops, wrong one. Where is it? Nope, not that one. That one. Good. But yeah, it's just really weird. And it's like, there are other people who are all like, oh, like, the game needs, like, a buggy or some sort of, like, faster way of getting around the worlds and stuff. Like, especially these, like, empty and barren ones, you know? And it's like, I get that. 100% get that. And I'm definitely in agreement with that. Driving around a moon on a little, like, fucking speeder bike, like an ATV or some shit. That'd be fun as hell. But, like, I don't know. It's just really weird to say that this stuff is boring when you combine it with, like, the larger context of everything else in the universe, or in the game's galaxy, rather. Nah, I don't see it. Man, we are going a long way without finding even a scrap of aluminum. We're finding gajillions of iron, but, like, 0 aluminum. Who knows? Maybe once we get up to the top of this mountain, we will find just a sea of aluminum. That would be huge. Huge and fantastic. I am so over-encumbered. I don't think I have any. What is weighing me down? Is it the resources? Oh yeah, part of it is definitely the resources I picked up so far. Let's drop just, like, 2 of these guys and call it good. We don't need this euphorium or whatever. Woo! Look at him go! Go, 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 go! It goes so slow because there's not a whole lot of gravity on this planet. That's funny. I wonder if this planet gets a whole lot of daylight. It's like, I've noticed that the, you know, like, the planets do actively spin, but I wonder if that means that they, well, I mean, obviously they actively, and accurately depict daylight. You know, planets got a day and night cycle. But, like, I wonder how it works on this moon, because looking up into the sky, we haven't seen the moon's the planet that the moon orbits. So I'm wondering what that's about. Whether we're just, like, pointing, you know, away from the planet where we're at now, or, like, what that's about. But now we are actually up in the mountains proper, out of the valley. There's a very large valley, like, holy shit. I almost want to say that valley is about the size of Skyrim. But it's been a long time since I played Skyrim, so I can't accurately say whether or not it really truly is that big. But it felt big. Okie dokie. This looks semi-promising, maybe. missed my opportunity to just climb all the way up the mountain. Oh, come on. Come on, there it is. There's the catch on. Now I can go up. Okay. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. Outpost. Yeah, wow, we are just finding nothing in terms of aluminum. Gee whiz. I think Skyrim is slightly bigger because of it being all one open world, not split into multiple planets. I mean, yeah, like, you're not wrong, but I feel like we've definitely, like, the distance that we've covered from the... Oh, no, not that one. Yeah, there we go. The distance that we've covered from where we are now to where our ship was, which is so far back that we can't even scroll back that far. I feel like this is, like, pretty big. Like, I don't know how much actual distance that is in terms of, like, boom, boom. Actually, I could probably... Can I, like, turn around and see... There it is. 3,575 meters from where we are now. So, somebody look up how many meters wide Skyrim was, and let's see which is bigger, Skyrim or this whole planet, or at least this section of the planet we've landed in. Because again, this is only one part of the entire planet, and well, of course, you know, as was mentioned, taking just that one section of the planet into consideration for its size is disingenuous. We can at least measure this part of the planet compared to the entire size of Skyrim. And we had a section there that said no resources available. That doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Interesting. Yeah. Well, let's see if we can find some aluminum over here. It's going to be real funny, but also a huge bummer if it turns out, depending on where the planet actually, or like where you actually land, in points like, you know, because like we landed in a section that was, I think, it's either next to iron or on top of iron. Oops. Open the map to explore another region. Return to your ship. Okay, yeah, let's... Yeah, let's fast travel back to the ship. Gonna fast travel while jumping. Cool. So let's go here. That way we're not triggering that over and over. One site says it's 38 kilometers to 15 miles wide. Interesting. So yeah, definitely larger than the distance we've traveled, which is fair. That's fair. I guess it just feels a lot bigger because Skyrim has a lot more going on in the, you know, the areas between endpoint to endpoint. Well, I didn't want to get in the ship. Okay, well, we did not find any aluminum, which is a bummer, but we do have copious amounts of iron all over the place. Let me check the star map again. Not that one. I guess it's the planetary map. Yeah, it's weird because we're like right next to aluminum. So I feel like we should have found something. Try another spot, Toshi. You just had bad luck there. Okay. I'm thinking about maybe trying this location because it is on top of helium, but... well, I mean, maybe. It's also real close to aluminum and iron. So maybe that spot would work out. So I could always land on, like, spaceship debris. But at least have, like, aluminum, and then, like, maybe I can run into some iron. Where'd I put it? There it is. Now let's try here. Craters. We're going to the craters, boys. Buckle up, gamers. It's gonna get cratery. Wow. Alright, so... Okay, so there's aluminum. And there's iron. So let's see what this does. Oh, that's aluminum. Oh, aluminum, beryllium, and helium. That's a good spot. It's not iron, but we got something going on over here. We do need helium. Somebody said that helium is good for fuel. So let's do this. Let's head in this direction. And then we can... I don't know. Yeah, we'll put down an outpost here just to like have it, and then we can utilize it as like a fast travel system. And then we can continue looking for aluminum. Oh, there's the planet. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's put you down. If I go that way. Okay. Put you down here. A scanner boost extends the range of your scanner around your outpost. Try building one. Nope. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now we got this area, so we have a place where we can get shit, what was it? Helium, aluminum, and beryllium. So there's the beryllium. There's the aluminum. And there's the helium. Okay, cool. So let's head that direction. See if we can find one that's got iron. So we can open that. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez, this is the most this is the most unexciting, exciting stream I've ever done. My first time dealing with a heckler. Now we're looking for a big fucking adventure. We're on a big adventure to look for resources. Damn. We're having a hell of a day. Let's see. Probably want to go a little bit more this direction. Because I don't know if heading that way, because there's helium, we don't want anything that's going to... yeah, we'll just keep heading in this direction, because the ship's there, and then the outpost is over there. Wait, did we already pass the ship? Oh yeah, wow, we did. Damn. Okay. We'll just walk in this direction. So actually, here, let me double check here. Okay, where am I? I'm down here. So, aluminum. So if we head south. So, south, so that way. Oop. No, not that one. Okay. Alright. Where is iron? Because now we got the exact opposite problem. No iron, all aluminum. And helium, which is good. But we want iron. Eh. Oh. Hey, how's it going?
I don't take photos of people. Sorry.
Okay.
Look at this place, right? Can you believe we're here? Seeing this?
It's pretty fucking wild. Are you an explorer or a photographer?
Didn't know I had to pick.
You do. Or you die. Got anything to trade?
I have some things, but probably nothing you want. Take a look.
You never know. What do you got? Resources. You do have iron. Yeah, I think we're good. A shot A. Well, don't go anywhere. You got other things.
Don't breathe. Shh. There. I got it. A beautiful shot.
Okay, he's definitely a photographer. What are you doing?
I take award-winning photos for a yearly calendar that my company publishes. It's a living.
Oh, that's neat.
If you like this place, then you might also like the last place I was at.
You want to tell us about that?
Please don't stand in the way of my photography.
Ooh, actually, yeah. You had another thing, though.
Please step back. I need space.
Space. You're in space. You don't need more of it. Okay. Come on, where's the outpost? Wait, scan? Oh, yeah. Come on. Where are you? Really? We're still too close to it? Aw, man. Now we're down here, we can't see the planet. Or at least not yet. There might be some survey data in the tower. Good point. Let's check that. See what's good. Just to be safe. Because, I mean, we've already completely surveyed the planet, so there's nothing really left for us to mess around with. But, better safe than sorry. What do we got here? Sedative, no. I also got to remember that I am right on the edge of being over encumbered. So I can't just pick up anything willy-nilly. Sam won't take anything, because he's just here for the adventure or whatever. So that's helium. God, look at that moon. Not moon. Planet. Gotta upgrade my scanner so I can see farther, because I feel like if I had it upgraded better, I could see, like, you know, stuff over there or whatever. Maybe not. I don't know. But it would be nice. Oop. Open. Open the door. Credits. Oh, that's that. little freaked out there for a second. I'm like, oh god, what's happening? Grab some meds. What we got? That's an Equinox. Synthamete hamburger. Holy shit. Sam, put your fucking clothes back on. We're in space. If you hadn't noticed that. Nah. Ooh. That's a nice view. Whoever built this place, bribery of the state. Alright. Doesn't look like... Oh, wait. Oh, what do you got? No. Alright, so not really a whole much and nothing up here. But we checked, and that's good. So, we're going south. Yes, okay. No, yeah, we're still too close. Gotta get a little farther away from the tower. There we go. Yes, I do. Okay, now I can do it. Okay, so that's beryllium and aluminum. That's aluminum. So once again, beryllium, aluminum, and helium, which we already have an outpost over there set up for that. I'm looking for iron. And we seem to be in a drastic state of missing both of them at the same time. Weird. Maybe it's not weird, though. Like, I'm not entirely sure which... I mean... Looking at the map, seems like I just keep heading south and I should find something. Or at least in theory. I'm finding a whole lot of nothing. At least as far as like what I'm looking to mine at the same time. Check this guy. Zoom in. Yeah, it seems like we just keep heading south. We should be able to run into some iron. I guess we'll just keep on looking. So what's been going on with you guys lately? Got any fun stories? See any good movies? There's a movie that came out yesterday that I want to see. It's The Haunting in Venice, if I remember correctly. It's the same. It's like the next movie in the remake of the old Jacques Clouseau mystery films, like River on the Nile, Murder on the Orient Express, stuff like that. And I like all of them. They're all really good. They're all really good movies. I don't feel as if the second one had as good of a conclusion as the first one, but I still enjoyed it. I really like them, and it's cool because, I mean, both of those, you know, they're murder mystery movies, so they got that specific vibe about them. But then there is, what is that shadow? Weird. But then the other one, this new one that's coming out, it has it has a horror element of it, obviously, you know, The Haunting in Venice, which is real cool, because, you know, you don't often see like movies in like a series or a trilogy, or I guess series in general. You don't often see movies in a series often changing up their genre like that. You know, they usually stick to a fixed set of guidelines. And like, you know, I get it and I like it. That, you know, you work within the areas that, you know, work for you. But like, I'm gonna go up on this. I'm gonna go up this mountain. Actually, this looks cool. But like, it's just cool to see a to see a movie series like that embrace other genres, you know. It's like if they made a Fallout game that was, you know, obviously still like a Fallout game, but there was a much stronger focus on like the horror aspect, you know? Because like Fallout's got some really strong like horror elements about it. And I feel as if sometimes it's not capitalized on as much as it probably could be. But at the same time, I don't feel like it needs to. But it would still be like, you know, it'd still be pretty cool if there was just like a horror Fallout game, you know? Like Bethesda put out a you know, another spin-off game like New Vegas or 76 where like it's still all Fallout and stuff, but it's embracing a different genre of the video game landscape. I think that'd be really cool, and I think it'd be really interesting. I also think that going on top of this mountain was a bad idea, because now we're getting into like none territory and fucking like no resources, and then like every once in a while when we do, like there's aluminum there and then there's helium there. But now we're in an area where there's like nothing. And I'm not sure if that means we're getting closer to iron or farther away. There's got to be an easier way to pinpoint like where resources are on a planet, and I'm just either under-leveled or not finding them, or I'm just super unlucky, you know. Either is a likely possibility. But there's most likely going to be a mod for that, you know, a couple years down the line. And I say a couple years down the line because mod support isn't coming out until next year. Or rather, like the creation kit for Starfield isn't coming out till next year. Which, like, I get. You know, got to make sure that the game is in as stable of a condition as possible, right? Before they start rolling out the tools that are going to allow everybody to just, like, mess with shit, right? I really like this location, though. That's got a real nice view of that planet. And then there's the sun. Where is it? Okay, so there's beryllium. Okay, now we're getting into the beryllium territory. Okay. I think we might just have to bite the bullet and put another outpost somewhere else on the planet where there is more iron, because we have been searching for a vein of both iron and aluminum, like overlapping, and I just can't find it. Like we're definitely finding lots of areas where there's either a lot of aluminum or like a couple of overlapping other resources, like where we found back there that has beryllium, helium, and aluminum. But so far, nothing that's overlapping both iron and aluminum. And it's like, bruh. Maybe it's just like this specific planet, you know? Maybe there's other planets where it's a little bit easier to find groupings of iron and aluminum. Last movie I watched was Train to Busan. Ooh, I still have to see that, actually. I heard it was good. Mod support taking so long sucks. I mean, yeah, like, I get it. Like, the wait does definitely suck. But I get Bethesda's reasoning for delaying the release, you know? Because it's like, they wanna, or at least I like to think anyway, that they want to release the game in as good of a condition, or they want to roll out mod support at a point when you can, where like there's as few bugs and as few glitches and errors, and you know they've updated the game to its fullest extent. Like, well, there was a tweet a little bit ago where they were talking about stuff that they wanted to add, and one of them I think is DLLS support, which I'm not entirely sure what that is, but I think it's a graphical thing. And then there was another, like they want to add that. They've talked about wanting to add, like actual maps to the fucking game, like actual planetary maps. And then I think they're gonna add an option to just, eat stuff off the ground when you find it. Like you walk up and you find like a thing of chunks or like a carrot or whatever, and you have to first pick it up and put it in your inventory. You can't just like eat it then and there. I think that's something that they're gonna add. But like, it's little things like that, little quality of life things, that it seems like they're more so interested in adding and making sure that, the modding version of the game is all set and up to date. Because it definitely seems like they're taking a lot of, they're taking a real big, let's see what the community wants kind of thing. Which for a company like Bethesda makes absolute sense. Ooh, that's a good location. There's a euphorium vein over here. I'm going to put this one here, just so we have an overlap of all four of these elements. This is a really good spot. Let's see. I do wonder if the Xbox version will get mods again. It probably will. My hope is that they'll just be bigger, so that people can actually, install more than like 3 mods at a time. That would be my hope anyway. This is a pretty slapping location. Like, we don't have iron, which sucks, but we got this view. Look at this view. Wow. Might be a little funky building on the hill, but Where are you? There you are. Okay. Put you here. Cool. This will work, and we can build a lot of stuff up there. We got another flat area over there. Dope. Okay, so we got 2 in this space, and we can get rid of the other one because it doesn't have access to beryllium. Oops. Right. Fair enough. But we're on the look-see for iron. Like an overlap there. Oh, there they are. Friend or foe? State your purpose. I think this is a bad guy ship. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a bad guy ship. Oh wait, no, black and orange, this might be UC. Oh, it's Varun. Oh, it's a him. Oh, you guys were talking about how good that ship is. Hey! Ting, 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 ting. Open the fucking door! Where is the door? Hello? Ah, there you are. You fucking... I'm gonna quick save real quick. Ooh, actually... Yeet! Didn't count for gravity. That was dumb. Oh, come on! There, that one. There we go. Oh god. Well, I wasted 2 grenades, but I sent that guy into the stratosphere, so that's funny. There we go. Oh, no, you're not dead. Go get him, Sam. I'll hang out with the chat. Yeah.
Me and my friend here are gonna teach you manners.
Well, maybe. I don't know where that other guy went. He went too far. Okay, you haven't killed him yet? Come on, Sam. Bam! Yeah, that's fine. Okay, sorry, I got a little set. Oh, come on. Oh, damn it. Come on. Shit. I guess I should have went and attacked the ship first. Oh, well, actually, I guess I can just reload. I did quick save after all. You should load that quick save and steal the ship. Yeah, you, like mines. Okay. I think Creation Club will be back as well. The Creation Club might be back. I posted a theory video a while back about whether or not there's going to be like a new Creation Club that's kind of like a paid mod subscription thing, kind of like the what is it? Kind of like the oh, don't detect me. Don't you ever detect me. I'm hidden. Fuck you. Good. Like a paid subscription thing, kind of like the one they have for Minecraft, you know? Because Juicehead talked about that back in December, like maybe this is something they're working on for like Skyrim or something. So far, anyway, it doesn't seem like that is the case. Nothing's been released, nothing's been talked about. But at the same time, nothing has been talked about, or like, as far as I know, nothing's come out about the big update for the for Fallout 4 yet, the one that maybe might kill mods, which I don't think it will, but nothing's come out about that yet, so, you know, who knows. Let's see. English Club. You just gotta keep landing at places until you find a biome boundary. Aluminum is in craters, iron is in mountains, but you'll be able to see where they meet. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Wait, is the moon here the Death Star? No. Name your outpost so you remember what's there. Don't worry. We're on number 2 for this outpost, and that's the one we want to keep. The mod space needs to be greatly increased. It sucks that they most likely won't be able to fix it for Fallout 4 with the next gen update. I mean, maybe. They could always, I don't know. I don't know what they would need to do for mod support, you know, to allow bigger mods for like Starfield and stuff like that. Maybe that's one of the reasons they're delaying the game, so they can figure that out. Or not the game, but like they're delaying mod support so they can figure that out. Let's quick save. Yep. I'm pretty sure it is confirmed by the fact that ESRB mentions in-app purchases. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Always leave one alive so you can get to the ship. Oh, okay. So if I kill all of them, then they're just going to fly away. But if I leave one alive, then they won't fly away. That's good to know. Okay. Now, the only thing that I have to hope for now, not that, is that, talk to Mr. Tate. I don't fucking know who that is. How dare you ask me that? No. But yeah, I got the right one. But yes, that's good to know. Leave one alive, that way you can steal a ship. If I can. Hopefully I can. I think I might need better piloting skills. Because if this is a Class B or a Class C ship, I'm pretty much fucked. Best case scenario, there isn't a limit on mod space, but we'll probably get 5 gigabytes like Skyrim. Maybe. Who knows? Alright. Where you at, you dicks? Come out and show yourself.
I don't think we're alone.
Hey, you. Where'd you get him?
Today's not gonna be your
You
day.
went up? Oh, you big cheater. Come here. Hey, yo.
We made penetrate.
I'm throwing fucking exploding barrels up at him. Oh, God. Hey. Die. Got him.
Oh, we make a hell of a team.
Are they all dead? I love the oh, I didn't need to take all that. I love the exploding barrel combat. That's really fun. I love that. Yeah, that's the one I don't need. Just drop that. And I don't know, maybe the drum beat. I'm not really using that. Did I pick up? No, I didn't pick up that. I could probably eat. There's probably some food I don't need. Gulp. Oh yeah, that's for a mission. I should probably do that. You're taking up a lot of space. Oh yeah, I forgot I was carrying the ship parts. God damn it. Okay. Well, it seems like we might have killed everybody. There we go. Let's put that away. Let's see. Joshi, do you enjoy space travel in this game? I wish certain aspects of it were a little bit better, but overall, yes. I think space travel in this game is serviceable. I think it would be a lot more fun if I could, if you could, like, freely and totally fly. Oh, come on. Like, fly from planet to planet. Like, the surface to space stuff, I don't really care about. Oh god, I'm on fire. Whoops, sorry. Oh, shit. Was that me? Okay, that was that. Blow up. There we go. Shit.
Move!
What?
It'll take more than that.
There we go. Okay. That could have gone a little better. Whoops. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, a bit of a
Okay.
hit trigger there.
Yeah, I definitely should have held off on that barrel until I got in here, because that barrel would have made this fight completely different if I had thrown it in here and then shot it. Oh well. But yes, I do wish that you could actually fly from planet to planet within a system. Being able to fly from surface to space, I don't really care about that. That doesn't really add much to the game. And then, like, flying from system to system, I do think that should still probably be like a cutscene or whatever. But being able to fly from planet to planet within a system, I think that definitely should have been the case. Cool, I can't steal this ship. You have command of a new ship. If you land on a planet or grab jump to another star system, this ship will become your home ship. Any quest objects or passenger on your previous home ship will be transferred to your new home ship. Okay, so let me finish my thought with what Zeppelin asked. Yes, I do wish that you could fly from planet to planet. I feel as if the interior of a planet, so like the surface of a planet, was like one world space in a sense. And then I wish, like, when you're out in space within a system, that becomes another world space, effectively. And then, like, the actual planets you can land on are like going inside of a door in Fallout 4, it puts you in another world space. I kind of wish that was the case, because then I feel like, I don't know, it would just feel a little bit better, right? It would just feel a little more open. As it is now, though, I don't think it's an issue. I think it's just one of those situations where it's like, this could be better. It's not, but it doesn't mean that it's bad, you know? That's just my opinion, though. But overall, I like space travel. I specifically like the way that they've sort of given people the ability to pace this game, right? Because with the star map, I could literally go from right here to all the way to the lodge in Aquila City in one loading screen. And like, boom, that's it. Obviously, I would have to do another loading screen to actually get into the lodge. But then, you know, you miss out on all the stuff in the middle, in the in-between, the actual traveling bit. It's the journey, not the destination. And I think that is the thing that I like. That bit I really like, because then that allows you as the player to set the game speed. Do you want to fly through everything and just do the story stuff, or do you want to experience all the like extra shit that the game puts in there? And that bit I like. It's fine if it means more mods, and I'm all for it. Exactly, like that too. Like anything that people want, modders are definitely going to put in. Toshi, can make that your home ship from the ship menu, open menu, bottom left. You don't have to leave the system. Okay, I wasn't going to leave the system. I wanted to just like add it to my, you know, stuff. But I think it should already be there anyway. Okay, let me exit. Yeah, exit ship, fine. Whatever. And then let me look at this guy real quick. There we go. Okay, so it doesn't show that I have control of another ship, though. It just shows the Frontier. Did I goof up? Do I own this ship now? What is happening here? Those are Varun Zealots. Excuse me. I'm just gonna hop back in here real quick. There will always be a limit, as the Xbox OS needs to know how much space to reserve for each game. That makes sense. Why all the stuff on your screen? What stuff? The chat? Why the chat on my screen? So that people can see what's going on in the chat. I'm back. Did you get the ship? Yes, I did get the ship. You have to take off with the ship, I think. You gotta be sitting in the pilot seat in order to claim it. Okay. Let's try... Actually, let's see. Is this open? Yes. Beautiful. Excellent. There's nothing in here. Alright. Let's climb up here. You have to register the ship at a spaceport first. Okay, that makes sense. So, right, this way. Did I go down there? I don't think I did. No, you need to actually fly it. Okay, I get it. I'm getting in the chair. I'm gonna fucking fly the ship. God damn it. Okay, so, what did it say? It said if I take off, this becomes my home ship, but then I just like take it to a starport, and then I can like put it in my. I get here. Let me do this. Get up, because I want to see where is the storage capacity bit. Is it this guy? Yeah, cargo hold. What do we got? This bitch can only... Wait. This thing can only hold 200 mass. The Frontier holds double that. Ah, gee whiz. Okay. Try making it your home ship again. Yeah, so I gotta fly it. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Take off. Yeah. Okay. Let me read this real quick. You don't have to register to own it. You only need to take off with it. You have to register to edit, modify it, though. Okay. Varun ship holds nothing. All they need to carry with them is their love for Snake Jesus, and nothing more, and nothing less. Very, very excellent, very good, and very exciting. Okay, so what does this say? You now have a new home ship. Your previous home ship has been added to your fleet. Cool. To retrieve ships in your fleet that you have left behind, go to the ship service technician at any major city and ask to view the ships you own. From there, you can cycle through the ships in your fleet and select Make Home Ship to retrieve it. Okay, that makes sense. But in order to get back to the frontier, I would still need to go to like a spaceport or something. That makes sense. So let's do that. So where is the nearest starport? Star station. I guess it's gonna be there. Hostile activity. Is that Vectera? Oh, it is Vectera. Yeah, that's where we were originally. What is that? Sensor contact? Okay, well I don't need that. So let's go to the star station. Yeah, like this bit, I wish I could just fly to that star station. You know? Like basically make it so that the world space of the system is like, you know, the size of like Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 or whatever. Maybe not that big, but you know, like a big space to where it's like you can like fly in one direction and eventually get to you know, a star system or another planet or whatever without having to do that whole, you know, fast travel loading screen stuff. I wish it was open like that. But again, like I don't think it's an issue that it's not. It would just feel better that you can, you know, fly around like that. Yeah. That's the only thing I would well, maybe not one of the only things, but like that's probably the main thing that I would change about Starfield if I had the capabilities to. Like if Todd Howard was my dad, that's what I would have asked for Christmas. I have the Snake Embrace perk. Do you think that will give me unique interactions with House Varun? I mean, it might. There's no like actual interaction stuff with House Varun as it stands. Oops, sorry. But you know, like it's obviously something they're holding out for like a DLC, you know. And I feel as if they, you know, you're probably going to be able to like join or interact with House Varun in a more like faction sort of way in like a DLC or whatever, right? But yeah, as far as like the actual, you know, as it is now, I'm not 100% sure. It does. Oh, well, shit, there you go. What's happening? Strength can only craft these mates chips and minor smith. Oh, it just added a couple of other things. Okay. Just take forever. Can't remember who did, but someone did a 7-hour stream just flying from one system to another. No, that was actually Alana Pierce, who we talked about in the last video. And what she did is she flew from space. She tried to fly from space to the surface of.
What if? Sorry, hear me out. What if we went for the family recreation demo instead? It's a much bigger market than Explorers, and no one else is doing it. Oh, this must be Walter's consultant friend. Please, come join us. We've been waiting for you.
Oh.
Hello.
I'm actually looking for somebody to buy or like sell a ship to. Anybody here want to buy a ship? Where's the like buying and selling section of this bitch? Antimicrobials. Hell yeah. Okay, well this definitely isn't it. Space. Big. But yeah, that's what Alana Pierce did. She spent like 7 hours trying to fly to the surface of Pluto, which didn't work. She just flew through the skybox, which was hilarious. But yeah, and I mean, you know, maybe it's something else. But
Stroud Eklund may be new, but it has allowed us to learn from the others.
can I not
If I were Tayo,
buy
very concerned about the new Strad
and sell stuff here? Am I missing something? What am I missing?
I came out of curiosity, but some of these specs, impressive.
Is it you? What are you pointing at? Who are you? Can I buy shit from you?
A pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the premier star yard in the settled systems. We may be new, but I think you'll see why everyone's talking about us.
The article I read was wrong then. I mean, maybe you just read a different article than I did. But... Or maybe you're just, like, also talking about a completely different situation and they just happen to be similar-ish, but... Yeah, I mean, if you can actually fly from one system to the other, it just takes a long time. That's funny. Toshi, do this quest, help those nerds go for the big budget. Oh, okay.
Anytime.
I'm coming, nerds. Don't worry. Okay.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh yeah, Walter told me to come and talk to you guys because you guys were fucking stuck in the R&D department, and I told you to shut the fuck up and make ships. Have you been leading the R&D team for long?
It might surprise you to hear that no, I have not. This is actually the first project I've led for Stroud Eklund. I recently graduated with a master's degree in engineering management. I'm actually kind of surprised they hired me, but I was at the top of my class, so maybe they didn't want to lose me to some other star yard. Anyway, I'm grateful for the chance to do good work here.
Hilarious. Give me 1 hot second. I need to, I'm gonna be making burgers tonight, so I gotta go and, take shit out of the fridge and let it thaw, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna grab some more water.
Sorry, this is awkward and I'm not quite sure what to do, so I really hope you're just messing with me.
Can we really afford a new ship?
The repairs on our old ship just keep piling up. If this keeps up, all our profits are just going to keep it flying.
I know, but she's been with us for ages.
We got a business to run, no time for sentiment.
Well, I do like the ships we're looking at.
Oh, sorry, just thinking to myself.
These ships are something else.
Okay, I'm back. Also, I had my headphones on that entire time. And one of the things that I didn't really like about Fallout 4 is that when you're talking to like a companion or an NPC or whatever,
Still here.
like it seems like you couldn't go like 10 seconds just like sitting there. They'd be all like, "So you gonna say something or like what's going on?" Which, like, don't get me wrong, makes sense, but it also gets real annoying when you're like sitting there and you're trying to have a conversation with chat or like, you know, record or whatever, and they just feel like they gotta chime in every 5 minutes, or not 5. Fuck, wish it was 5 minutes, but every like 3 seconds they gotta say something. This game, the same thing happens. But the silence is a lot longer, which I like, because now I can just sit here and like talk to you guys and the NPC isn't.
Sorry, this is awkward, and I'm not quite sure what to do, so I really hope you're just messing with me.
Funnily enough, the NPC interrupts me anyway. But, they, like, you know, like, that's the case. I can talk to you guys, and they're not, like, telling me every 5 seconds, like, hey, you're still in a conversation here. You wanna continue it along? Stuff like that. So I like that. I like that part. Let's see. You can only sell ships at spaceports, I think. Is this not a spaceport? I thought that's where oh, okay. Might not have been the same article you read, but was about the same person. Also, this one made it sound like it worked, so yes, it was wrong.
Sorry,
okay, well,
just thinking to myself.
either way, if that is the case, that's hilarious. Because it's like it's just going to take about the exact same amount of time as it would take for us to real life fly from one planetary system to another. You're the project lead. What does that mean?
It means I'm responsible for making sure our projects are carried through to completion.
You suck at
I'm
it.
not the one calling all the shots per se,
excuse me.
but I do need to ensure the people making those calls are empowered to do that within the limits the executive set for us.
Gotcha. I'm here to speak to you about this new ship project.
You must be Walter's colleague. He informed
Probably.
me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it.
Correct.
But that's okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job.
You damn straight I will. I'll be honest, I still have no idea why Walter trusts me to do this. Drop the passive aggression or Walter will find out, and then he'll be mad. I'm gonna give him my best shot.
Well, I hope your enthusiasm counts for something. Anyway, let's get to it.
Hell yeah.
We shall see.
As you probably know,
Frank?
we're tasked with coming up with Stroud Eklund's next hit starship.
Uh-huh.
But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues. Have at it.
Fantastic. What's so hard about choosing what kind of ship to build?
There are a lot of factors to consider. Who is our market and what do they want in a ship? Which components are we putting into it? How fast should it go? How much cargo capacity should it have? What color should it be? We need to decide every little detail.
As much cargo as possible and as fast as hell. There, I did it. You're welcome. I'll be waiting for my paycheck that'll cover me for the next 10 years. Fucking auto manufacturers. Can you tell me a little about the team?
Sure. I'm Jules, R&D project lead. was the one making all the big decisions.
Exactly.
I suppose I just coordinate now.
Yes.
You already heard from Frank. He's lead designer on the project, focused on the look and feel of the ships. There's Ella, another senior designer. She focuses on some of the more technical designs of ships. Went to school with Frank. Mike is our senior engineer, responsible for consulting on all the technical bits, the machinery, the computer systems, etc.
Nerd.
And then there's Nev. She's here for marketing. It's her job to weigh in and sell this thing to consumers.
I like Nev the best. She's nice. I like her. Yeah, stand back and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. I think I understand. I'm ready.
Okay, good. So, before we can do anything, we need to resolve the budget issue. We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money.
Right.
So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with?
You said big budget. Let's see. What's wrong with the kitchen sink budget? Wouldn't everyone get what they want?
While it's true we'd be able to afford to put anything and everything into that design, it's just not practical, and the board will put more pressure on us to see that it succeeds. I worry that without constraints, my team will be disincentivized to focus this ship in any given direction. And they'll try to cram in everything but the kitchen sink, hence the name. Who knows what kind of monstrosity we'd create if we tried to incorporate all of our designs. And would something that expensive actually sell?
Yes, it's called a Bethesda game. Jack of all trades, everything but the kitchen sink. You're living in fucking proof that it sells. 1 million concurrent players and 6 million sales on day one. You don't got anything to worry about, Chief. What kind of cuts would we have to make for a sensible design?
It's more that we can only choose certain design elements at the expense of others. In other words, if we go with something in Mike's design, there's not enough money in the budget for what Ella wants. That's one of the reasons we haven't been able to agree on anything.
Why can't you use the original budget you were given?
I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in under or at that budget. But none of the viable designs for this project can be made for that amount. I've already rejected that budget, so I have to go to the board regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you.
Hell yeah. A smaller budget will help us focus on the design. Let's stick with your sensible budget proposal. We can build whatever... Oh, God. Sorry, did you have to yawn there? I just looked up from the dialogue tree and her mouth is just like wide open. Like, what is happening here? We can build whatever we want with a larger budget. Let's go with the kitchen sink proposal.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Hell yeah.
Look,
Live in fear.
I'm the one who has to go to the board with this proposal, so before I can convince them this is going to be worth it, you're going to need to convince me.
Persuade. Shit. On second thought, maybe I need to reconsider this. I don't think I'm going to convince you. There has to be another way. Yes. We need to go big or go home. I know we can sell this idea to the board. I kind of want to do, I don't think I'm going to convince you there has to be another way, and then I'm going to get a side quest. But I'm going to do the persuade stuff because I like speech checks. And I like the speech check system in this game. It's kind of neat.
Well, I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle to convince them.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. If I know Walter, he just wants this done. He doesn't care about the cost.
You know, as 50% of the Stroud-Eklund name, that might be enough.
You damn straight it will. Let's see. Okay, now we're getting into more dodgy territory. I know you're a brilliant leader because you listen to others' ideas.
Well, there's always room for personal improvement, I suppose.
Hell yeah. Alright. We don't need to use the entire budget. This just gives us plenty of options. Alright. Fingers crossed.
I hadn't
Hell
considered
yeah.
it that way. It gives us some wiggle room if we need to try some things, and if we come in way under budget, it'll look good.
Yes.
Okay. I think you made some good points. I'll go to the board with the kitchen sink proposal and get that approved.
Hell
Make
yeah.
your best pitch, Jules. You don't get many chances to fight for your dreams.
Great. That's one
Sam?
problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on.
Hell yeah.
Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions.
Okay. So the only thing or maybe one of the things I don't like about Starfield is that if I want to try to save it during a dialogue exchange, I can't. Because if I hit the escape button, I'll exit out of the conversation, which isn't always, the worst thing in the world. But it does seem odd that I can't hit the escape button and just pull up the menu. It just full-on exits out of this conversation. That I don't really like. Why me? Aren't there better ways of gathering that kind of data?
Well, Mr. Stroud believes you fit in our target demographic. We heard about some of your adventures, and
Hell
we
yeah.
tend to agree that getting data from someone like you will be helpful.
Gotcha.
Frankly, most of our test pilots played a little too safe, and the scenarios we run don't push the limits as much as we can get away with legally.
I
But
blew up a
luckily,
lot.
We don't have those same concerns with you, because you're not technically employed by us, and Walter trusts you.
Good. Sure, sounds good. Just tell me what I need to do.
Great. Just pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team, get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc. Good luck out there.
Okay, this definitely opened up into a lot bigger of a thing than I originally thought. Ella, what do you got to say?
So, you're Walter's friend. I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor. Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but there's always next time.
Yes.
Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience building spaceships?
Yes, with my own two hands. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've done a little work on starships.
Good. We were worried you knew nothing and this would be a complete disaster.
Ha ha
As long as you're willing to listen to us, we may still avoid that outcome.
Maybe.
Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals. Would you care for a brief synopsis of mine?
Yes, actually. Can you tell me more about yourself first? I would very much like to get to know you.
I'm the most senior designer on this project, for one. Despite all the acclaim he gets, I actually referred Frank to his current design position.
Hell yeah.
He and I were in the same design program when we went to get our degrees back in uni. We support each other as friends as much as possible, even when we disagree.
That's good friendship.
I love my job here. But I dream one day of working for a small startup or running my own design firm so I can work on custom ships instead of mass-produced products.
Very well put. Yes, please, tell me about what sort of ship you have in mind.
Of course. But first, let me ask you this.
Ah, damn it.
What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current starship market?
Yes. What current market is being underserved? Personal passenger chauffeur, explorers, pirates, and commercial salvagers. I don't know, but I have a feeling you're going to tell me. I feel like it's going to be explorers. Let's say pirates. The market isn't doing enough to sell to pirates. It's got to be either commercial salvagers or explorers. I'm going to say explorers.
Yes.
Aha!
A kindred spirit operating on my own wavelength.
Well, I just used basic
How
deduction.
many ships will operate to that end? Few ships are designed with exploration as the primary goal.
Yes, quite
I
so.
believe that if we build a ship with that in mind, Strataclid will dominate that market sector. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration fueled by ordinary people like you and me.
I am far from ordinary. I am a fantastic individual. How would I design a ship like that?
I'd start with a small ship profile. It won't need much storage or passenger capacity. Then, of course, you would want an advanced grav drive to reach deep space and plenty of energy for extended flights. In order to keep costs down, it likely doesn't need expensive weapon systems or defensive measures. It won't need those where it's going. And of course, high-end scanners and other scientific equipment is a must.
I mean, I would probably say it would need some defensive capabilities, but like, yeah, pretty much. Seems like a bunch of boring nerd stuff for nerds. Oh man, they stepped up the writing with Starfield, something nasty. Hell yeah. Okay. Not a bad concept, but it seems like it doesn't have a very... It seems like it'll be a very niche product. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Jules said too. But at least that gives me something to think about. Thanks. I'll refine the idea and propose it next time, I guess.
Oh, I didn't know that fucking that was the end of the I wanted to tell her to build the... fucking goddamn it. Alright. What do you think of the company?
Why do I feel like answering this could be a trap coming from someone who was sent here by Walter to step in and take over our project?
Yes.
It's not like I have anything to hide. I used to think working for a super wealthy corporation would be terrible, but honestly, it's pretty great. They've been good to me, and the stability is way better than any startup. I've had opportunities I wouldn't have anywhere else, so yeah, pretty great.
Is that Bethesda's subtle way of saying come work for Bethesda instead of some indie game company?
Yeah. Good chat.
Cool, thank you. Gotta love some of the responses. They're very funny. I bring good news. Looks like Jake showed up. Fantastic. That was
Something else.
That was the only thing I was concerned about as far as SS2 Chapter 3 goes.
Can you throw in Walter Stroud?
Still, to go from literally nothing to ships that give Tile a run for its money.
Sorry, there's a thing on my screen. What does your job here entail?
Well, as a senior designer, I'm trusted to work on some pretty important features on these ships. Most of my work is on the technical features, designing them to be more user-friendly. Computer systems like navigation, targeting, you name it. It may not be as glamorous as what Frank does, but without me, these ships would be almost impossible for the average consumer to actually use.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye now. Hello, Mike.
I'm wondering if we need another chef in the kitchen.
I am the chef.
I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision around here.
Hell yeah. Has that been a problem?
Well, how do I put this? My co-workers are smart people. But between you and me, they're in way over their head with this project. Jules especially. She's new at being a project lead and has insisted we design by committee, so everyone's voice is heard. Admirable. But no one could agree on anything, and we're running significantly behind because of it.
Excuse me. It sounds like you have an issue with me. You want to fight about it?
Well, quite the opposite, actually.
Oh, thank God.
See, I
didn't want to
who
fight.
makes the decision so long as someone does it. And said proposal doesn't make me regret getting into engineering. You get me? Speaking of which, I think my plan will get us where we need to be as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side.
Well, sounds like that's a you problem. Sounds like this problem is hard on the engineers. Why is that?
Let me tell you. All the creative minds around here are so concerned with designing the most innovative and fancy ships possible. They never stop to think about the kind of work it takes to do that in a reasonable time frame. Yes, we're engineers. Our job is to make the bloody impossible possible. But that doesn't mean it's easy or practical. That and there's never enough of us to go around.
Okay. But first, what can you tell me about your role here?
Couldn't figure it out from the engineering talk? I'm an engineer, mate. It means I'm the one who's got to put together all these plans and actually make the bloody ship fly. Been doing it for going on 25 years at various star yards. They still haven't realized this place would fall apart if not for me. Instead of letting me get to my work, they keep giving me fancy new titles and got me tied up in endless meetings like this one.
Wow, you're really selling me with that unenthusiastic pitch. Sounds like a win for your team. Go on.
It's truth, and we need it. The others believe we need to think big and innovate. Reality is, we just need to do what we do better than anyone else. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters. No sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills. Just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my cousin's little moppet could fly it.
Okay, so he's more so focused on, just like storage space and stuff. Makes sense. Seems simple enough. Any other design considerations?
Our objective should be to build a huge ship with plenty of cargo room while keeping the costs low. Doesn't need fancy equipment, just the basics. Basic weapons, basic defenses, basic scanners. You get the idea. If we go with a design like that, I can focus on quality construction, and the ship will practically sell itself.
Of all the proposals we got, that's certainly one of them. I love it. You're on the right track with this idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I was expecting we'd have to argue a bit more than that. Well, that's a relief. I hope you're being sincere. Because if I can convince them to go with mine, it'd save us all a lot of trouble in the end.
What do you think of Stroud Eklund?
I assume you mean the company and not the people. Because even if I didn't already think so, I'd tell you that both Walter and Issa are great.
Hell yeah.
The company's still kind of young as far as star yards go, but it seems to be going in the right direction, despite what it may look like.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for a while at other star yards, and so far, we're avoiding a lot of the mistakes some of the older corps have made.
Good. What kind of lead engineer? Oh, so you're kind of like the lead engineer around here.
Yeah, that's me, innit? Been here since the start of the company. Done engineering for going on 30 years total. But I keep telling them, it's senior, not lead engineer. I've got no interest in being lead. Too much management. Not enough tactile work. And yet here I am, resigned to my fate on the R&D team.
The fate of all wise and good men. You don't like being involved in research and development?
No, not really. No, I like to think I don't have the ego for it. I've got nothing to prove, and I don't rightly care to make my mark on the industry. But all I want to do is build the best damn starships I can, not get bogged down with all the excess particulars. But upper management loves the work I do, and they wouldn't let me say no to this. I guess they needed someone to keep everyone's heads out of the clouds, so here I am.
It's fair. Alright.
Later, mate.
Later, Mike. Alright, so we got you. I want to talk to you last. I want to talk to you next, because you got a fucking attitude, Frank.
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years. So, you must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that. Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me.
Gross. I don't like you already. What do you think Walter sees in you, us?
My hope is that he sees the passion in our work. In truth, I know he values me, but he has yet to truly cut me loose from the corporate reins and let me do as I wish. But
God.
I understand Walter has given you much greater control of our project. Perhaps I can learn from you and convince him I'm ready for the same.
No, he's an artist. You can tell me about yourself?
As a designer, I see the beauty in our craft and deliver that to the consumer. My desire is to make flying in our ships a joy to all the senses. I have won awards. I am proud of my work. But I do not like to brag. Rather, my goal is to change the board's perception of employees like myself from mere cogs in the corporate machine to value us as artists and let us do as we please.
Alright. Big artist man here. 10 years of experience isn't as much as you seem to think it is. I don't know, 10 years of experience is a lot. I know you wish I wasn't here. Jules asked me to give some feedback on your ship's design proposal. Let's hear it.
Ah, yes. At least you may be more open to my ideas than my colleagues. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance. Precision engineering. A spacecraft for those who wish to be seen. This will be the most elite personal craft on the market.
Oh, jeez. How would you design a ship like that?
The ship should be mid-size, spacious but not bulky. We'll want to build it with the highest quality, most expensive modules available. It should feel safe, but not threatening. Focus on defensive measures, not aggressive weaponry. Above all, you should be able to picture your favorite celebrity, or Walter himself, flying this ship and influencing others to buy as well.
Okay, that makes sense. I've had better ideas come out of a fever dream. You're onto something, but I think you need to define your pitch a little better. What a great idea. It seems like a worthwhile goal.
I'm glad you agree. Such an ostentatious luxury craft will be the envy of everyone in the settled systems.
What's going on, Frank? Why so defensive about your designs?
Because I am the lead designer on the project. It is literally my job to design it.
My God.
It is frustrating because I keep getting pushback. And Jules has this idea that we will make a better product by designing it all together. Since everyone has equal say, it led us to a standstill. It was much easier before.
Well, sucks to suck. Why work here if you seem so unhappy with the way things are?
Just because I do not like how corporate we have become doesn't mean I don't like getting paid. Besides, with every successful ship I design, I believe I can influence the company to shift away from typical corporate bullshit and back to taking risks by pursuing art and innovation. Then again, here we are.
Damn it, I'm liking this guy a little bit more, but he's still such an insufferable douche. What was that about, wanting to sell the ship to celebrities? Why is that so important?
2 words. Conspicuous consumption. Are you familiar with this concept?
Yes. I think I see what you're getting at.
Of course you do. I'm glad you understand. Imagine someone like Borealis stepping out of one of our shining luxury ships. Everyone would
I don't know who
look
that is.
Cool. Not only would I have the chance to work on a dream ship, but that kind of exposure is guaranteed to sell it.
Basically, he's talking about, like, hey, what if, fucking you know, I'm trying to think of just a celebrity off the top of my head, like, you know, like Tom Cruise or like wow, I'm totally blank. Chris Evans or something like that. You know, like what, like a celebrity steps out of it. It instantly, like, wow, the celebrity has it. That must make it like it's so cool and so awesome and stuff like that. Now I gotta buy it. You know, like that kind of shit. That's what he's talking about. Bye bye.
Yeah. See you.
Hit cap lock. Okay, no, so that's that. So that's that. Okay, we're good. Okay. Hello, Nev.
Hi. Need something?
Yeah, I'm over here. There you go. You found me. You seem a little on edge. Something wrong?
Oh, no. Well, it's just... I'm a little new here, and everyone's got these big, flashy designs. And I'm supposed to come up with one too, but, like, I don't know if it's as good or, like, good at all, even.
Mm-hmm. You're probably right, but I need to hear all the proposals.
Wow, rude. But, okay, fine. Just maybe don't be an ass about it.
Oh, that's not possible.
So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht. Something marketed more towards families.
Mm-hmm.
Something mom and dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation.
Right.
You probably think that's stupid, right?
I think that's dope as shit. What would it take to design a ship like that?
I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority.
Mm-hmm.
A mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax.
I like it.
I don't think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales.
You're not wrong. Do you really think a ship like that is in demand?
I used to go off-world camping with my family when I was a kid. The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot.
Niche? I've always heard it pronounced like niche. Like quiche, you know? I have to be honest, it's a pretty awful idea. God, I can just make this woman's life just a living hell. Just embarrass her in front of the whole board here. That's funny. If I'm being honest, it's not really my sort of thing. I don't know how well it'd sell. A recreational ship seems like a great idea. It's unique and fun.
Oh, really? Wow, I am... Thank you. I'm really glad I told you about it.
We're going with Nev's idea.
Well, if we end up making it, I swear I'll work up a hell of an ad campaign for it.
I mean, I guess we got the big, massive budget thing, so we're probably going to go with all of them at the same time. Do you like working here?
So far, I do. But, just between you and me, I feel like I'm in a little over my head. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. But my bosses really seem to like my work, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm doing something right.
Would seem so.
I still feel weird pitching ideas to people who have been at this for so much longer than I have.
So what's it like to do marketing for a ship manufacturer like this?
It's interesting. I'm new, and I've never done anything like this before coming here. Marketing for ships, specifically, that is.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many things to think of for different demographics, like style, features, cost, and all that. And you also need to think about offensive and defensive capabilities, because space is dangerous, and people need to feel like the ship they're buying is safe.
Makes sense. You mentioned you were new here. What did you do before this?
Yeah, I've only been here for a few months. I did a little marketing for Chunks before this, but it was really more of an internship.
Chunks
are totally different than that. I applied for the job here on a whim because I thought it'd be fun. I never expected to be hired.
And now here you are. Isn't that fantastic?
Take care, okay?
I will. Thank you very much. So do I talk to you or to talk to whoever that is?
To our design process. We're all super glad you're here.
right?
I can give you some feedback on your design proposal if you like.
We are.
Okay, so
Lots
hold
of
on a
work
sec.
to do, but we'll get
What
through it.
is going on with this guy here? Is this a completely different quest? I think it is. Talk to Mr. Tate. Havashaw. Okay, so this is the one I'm doing.
The repairs on.
There we go. Okay. Excuse me. Right down.
If this keeps up.
Okay. Feedback time.
Well, we're making progress now, I guess.
Good.
Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had one.
I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded free stars.
Uh-huh. Okay. I wasn't expecting you to be making that pitch. Is there a lot of demand for starfighters in the consumer market?
I'm glad you brought that up. No, and yes, there's a
Excellent.
lot of work out there that requires a capable fighting ship. But the real success comes from UC military contracts, which we would hope to attract by building a higher-end version of this ship platform for them.
It's a strong point. How'd you go about designing a starfighter like that?
We'd want to give it strong weapons, tough defenses, plus good speed and maneuverability. Most starfighters are fairly small, and the tricky part is keeping costs down with all those fancy modules.
Okay. Definitely isn't the way to go. I like it. It seems like a surefire way to win for the company. Surefire win for the company.
Wonderful. Thank you. I'm
Fantastic.
hoping when the time comes, I'll be able to convince the others that's what we should go with.
Okay. Oops. Let's get out of here.
We'll talk later.
Complete a passenger mission and complete a bounty mission. Level up. What does this do again? Increase the ship's turning rate and maneuverability. Ooh, that does sound kind of good. Ship's ballistic weapons have 10% increased damage and the cost 20% less to use in targeting mode. Time to lock on is faster. Anybody know any perks I should probably be picking up here? I mean, I'm still on the first level on pretty much all of them, but... Oh wait, no, I'm on the second one in social. Not quite there in combat yet. Spend 3 or more points inside. Oh wait, no, what does this do again? You can craft improved spacesuits, Hamilton packs. Okay, so this is mostly just like modding stuff. Okay. I kind of feel like I should pick up piloting so I got better turning rate and maneuverability. Because I feel like that's kind of been like the big drag in a lot of fights I've been in so far. Because then I can like turn and maneuver easier. Oh yeah, the bounty board. Forgot about that. Actually, no. What am I doing? I need to fucking. I need to find somewhere to sell this ship so I can get monies, and then I can do other stuff. The Outpost stuff. That was it. So I can get aluminum and whatever. Aluminum and iron. Where's my? Where is it? It's over here. All these corpses are still here. Hey guys, you apparently don't have an issue with the corpses, which is dope because I'm not cleaning them up. Fuck you guys. Yeah. Alright. Let's sit her down there. And undock. Alright, so... What is this? This is... Okay, so it's a star station. So that's a star yard. And then this is a star station. What's the difference? It's the star station where I can sell, the clinic.
You've entered the clinic's space. Please dock or leave the area clear for incoming patients.
Okay, so this is a hospital then. So this isn't gonna help me. Is it not a star yard? Is that not where I go to sell shit? So that's that. I mean, I guess I could just like fly to Neon or something and just sell a ship there. Where is it? There it is. I guess I'll just do that. Neon Explorer, Neon Core. I feel like this is the right. This is the correct place I have to be at. Excellent. Now I can sell this bad bastard. Or at the very least, take a look at it. Hey, yo, what's good?
There's been... Spaceport has been evac. We can still take care of your ship. Just don't linger.
Okay. Modify ship.
Sure, have at it.
One of the ships is unregistered. You must register the ship. Oh, yeah, before I can do that. Okay. So, this says 4. This says 2. 15,000 credits. Your credits. I guess I could do that. Let's see. So really the only thing... Okay. Our shields. Much better fuel. So really the only thing that's not as great about the HIM is that I can't carry as much. Oh, shield capacity. Yeah. Okay, so let's register it and see if we can get a better better cargo hold. Because... Oops, wrong one. Shipbuilder. Wait, no. Is that it? Oh yeah, upgrade ship. There we go. Because if I can increase the cargo... How come I can't edit the shields or the engines? Reactors, nav drive, okay. Max power, that's crew capacity. Repair rate, reactor health, hull. Okay, so that's not that. Okay, so it doesn't seem like I can, or at least here, I can't buy anything that'll allow me to increase the storage capacity. Categories, let's do that. Okay. We will stick with this then. Actually. Reactors. Okay, that's fine. Where is it? No, I wanted to...
Sure, have at it.
I wanted to set the Frontier as my home ship. How do I do that? Shipbuilder. Ah, make home ship. There we go. Go. Hey there, Toshi. So this is Starfield. This is Starfield indeed.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
And it is quite well did. I enjoy it. Whoops. Okay, that was weird. The War Horse. Looking at ships right now. Just taking a quick peek. I don't think I can afford anything yet. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Get away. Nope. Okay, cool. Yo, let's get out of here. Is Neon locked down too? I think it might be. Okay, so let's head back to that moon and see what we can do about where is it? About the outpost. Because we need iron and... Yes, this is it. We need iron and aluminum. We get that up and running, we'll be in a pretty solid position. Or there it is. Yes, so Outpost 1, we don't need. We can get rid of that. Mods. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, Gray Falcon. How's it going?
Suits reporting all things green. Let's roll.
Fantastic. Let's get rid of this. And then we can jump back over to Outpost 2. Okay, let's see what we can do with this guy. Now, dicks, it's these assholes. Fuck you. Just stay away from me. I don't want none of your shenanigans. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, let's see. So we got an extractor for aluminum. Can't build it because we need tungsten and, funnily enough, aluminum. But this planet has plenty of aluminum that we can mine, so we're good for that. What else can we build? Can we build any, like, habitats or anything? Nope, because we don't have any aluminum or lead. Oh dear. That means we're gonna have to start mining. And that. Ooh, wait. What do we got here? Euphorium, that is aluminum. Which we do need. Let's grab you guys. There we go. Bam! And let's grab you. So we can get a whole bunch of aluminum, which is a good first start. But then we will need other things that can't be found on the planet, which is slightly more problematic, but not a massive issue. Okay, so it looks like we're good there. What's this? Is this also iron? Ooh, actually, yeah, iron. I meant aluminum before, but we need both of them. We don't as much need beryllium, so we'll pass on that. Let's see. What do we got there? We got some iron. Come here. God, this is taking me back to the days when I played Rust. Running around looking for stone and wood and shit. Wood was always easy to find. It was stone and then... Fuck, what was it? It was something else. There was stone and then there was something else that you could mine from rocks. I can't remember what it was. Was it steel? It must have been steel. No, because you could steal from scrap. No, because, I don't remember. But either way, this is taking me back to my mining days in Rust. God, Rust is a wild game. Anybody here played Rust? I played a lot of it back in the day. It's like the most, like, the game itself is very well made. They've been working on Rust for, God, probably over a decade at this point. And it's a very well made game. But the community is probably like one of the most fucking toxic communities on the internet. But also, at the same time, like, one of the most wholesome. It's so weird, because, like, for all the servers where people, like, it's literally just, like, you know, like, 13-year-old kids calling you racial slurs and well, yeah, mostly spawn camping, but also, like, base camping and shit like that, like, hitting your place when you're asleep and shit like that. There's also, like, I've run into a couple of servers that are like, oh, I'm like a foster parent and I made this server for like a couple of the kids that I that I look after, and you know, I try, like, they have like autism or whatever, and I try to make it like a fun experience. So if you ever have, if you need, like, you know, wood or anything, just let me know. There are a lot of Varun zealots around here. Are you thinking of sulfur, maybe? I think I am thinking of sulfur. Yes, I am. You are correct. Thank you, Leonhardt. Very, very astute. You got me on the assist there. Wow. Huge gamer moment. Okay, so I have some aluminum now, but I don't think it's enough. Let me see here. Because I could always just go back to the other outpost and deconstruct those. Or deconstruct that to get my resources back. Because we're not really mining anything of tremendous usefulness on the other planet except like copper. There it is. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, we need lead and sealant. Well, I can build a watchtower. That's pretty dope, actually. That needs a lot of aluminum. But it's cool. I think I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna go... yeah, let's go over here. We'll build it up here. Since it's higher up. And that way it won't obstruct the view. Watchtower. Do-do-do-do-do. And it will be a good, good starting location. Not starting location, but like, I plop this down, and we're in a pretty good space, as well as starting everything off. Because this seems kind of like the prefabs in you know, like Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 and stuff, to where, you know, it like you just place it down so that you can build other shit later. Didn't want to do that. Toggle view. There we go. Took me a second, but your avatar has a Star-Lord style to it. Oh yeah, I guess it kind of does. I never really put that together. Yeah, Star-Lord was never really like a big inspiration for my character. I just kind of like, I like the goggles, and the mask was pretty cool as well. Yeah. Wow, I never noticed that. It's a good eye. Hell yeah. Okay. I can definitely see it now. Right on. But yeah, that's really funny. I never even noticed that. I never even thought about that. Okay, so what's up here? Is it just like a totally empty prefab? It's a lot of stairs. Gee whiz. Okay, yeah, so it's literally just a tower. Dope. Get the view. Okay, cool. Can I build anything here, like a bed or whatever? I don't think I can. I'm gonna build a bench. I'm gonna use up some aluminum. Build a wall cabinet. Weapon rack. Ooh, weapon rack. Oh, now I can build a crew station. Okay. Build this will allow you to assign, allow crew to be assigned to your outpost. The outpost management skill lets you build more crew stations at each of your outposts. Okay. Build a mission board. I need a beryllium for that. Wow. Self-service bounty clearance. Okay. Constellation mission board. Alright. Okay, so building the crew station will allow me to actually have, you know, I can assign crewmates here. But at the moment, I don't have any crewmates that are, fuck, what is it? I don't have any crewmates that are, you know, specific for this stuff, you know, outpost stuff. I got Lynn from the story mission stuff, but for whatever reason she's not here. Like she's not optionally available, which is weird. Crew station allows you to assign crew to your outpost, which can provide various benefits depending on their skills. You can assign crew to your outpost by using data, menu, ship menu, and crew. Got it.
Guess I usually just build fuel depots. Not as ambitious as you.
Alright. So, whoops, no, not that one. Ooh, actually, no, yes, that one. Crew, and then, yeah, I don't know, a bunch of them just, like, disappeared. I mean, a bunch of them were Constellation members, but, yeah, I had Lim, and then I had that other dude, the other miner that's there with you. I had both of them. I don't know where they went, though. Come on. Oh, I can't, like, slip out the window. Man. Bethesda, why won't you let me jump off of the tower? That's fucked up. And now I gotta just... Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, that works. Yeah, because I'm all like, there's no way I gotta walk all the way back down these stairs. That's fucked up, G. But we did it. Wow. Okay. So yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the other outpost, get rid of the stuff there so that we can build stuff here. Because here we have access to iron and aluminum. We're gonna have to search around a little bit for the aluminum, I think. Or no, we're gonna have to search around for the iron. But we have it. And iron and aluminum are both essential building materials. So let's do that. Let's jump out of here and jump back to the other system, which was in Alpha Centauri. Whoops. Oh, no, we got it. And then, was it here? Yes, it was. Shh. Outpost 1. Oh, damn it. There we go. Oh no, he was 2 inches off the ground. Jump out, jump out. Do 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 do. All right, so let's get here. How's everybody doing? Y'all doing good? Staying hydrated? Ooh, yeah. Yes, okay. If I just go here, I should be able to just... I'm gonna quick save real quick, actually. Remove outpost. Yes. And so now all the outpost stuff is gone. That ship is still there. That ship's been there for a while. These guys... Okay, it does add all the materials back. Yeah, those guys have been there for a hot minute. Huh. Wow. Look at that. Big. Okay, yes. And then we want to go back to the other planet. There we go. Nope, that's not it. There it is. And then get into the Adrefon system. And then here it is. Outpost 2. What do you mean? What? I'm sorry. Am I in the air? Did I jump before I fucking opened the map? No. What am I waiting on then? Oops. There we go. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to just... Oh, because I'm over encumbered. That makes sense. I just picked up a whole bunch of shit. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Okay, that's not that far, and the ship itself is kind of far-ish from the outpost. Alright. game logic. If you're 2 inches off when you jump to faster than light FTL, you may go through the planet. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You're technically in suspended space at that point because you're not on the fucking ground. And then all of a sudden it's just, and it's like, oh my god, you fucking flew through time and space. And now the world has exploded. Oh, gee whiz. There we go. It's nice to see Starfield has a bit more RPG elements to it. One of the things that kills for me is that it's more of an action FPS game and not much of an RPG. So one of the next videos that I'm going to be putting out here pretty soon is going to be just that. It's going to be looking at like Skyrim, Fallout, and Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Starfield, you know, because everybody's all like, oh, like Fallout, it's just Skyrim with guns. Oh, Starfield, it's just Fallout in space and shit like that. And it's like, I wanna try to boil down like what is like the big difference between all three of these game IPs now. Like, what is the point they're trying to get at with each series, you know? And from a lot of what I've sort of, you know, take off, yes. A lot of what I've sort of come to the conclusion on is it's literally just a difference in what they're trying to present with each game. So one of the reasons that a lot of people have been comparing Starfield to Skyrim instead of, you know, like Fallout 4 or something a little bit more recent is because a lot of people are pointing to Starfield or pointing to Skyrim as like, you know, like oh, this is like, you know, the shit that like made Bethesda or whatever. And they're all like, hey, so like check this shit out. The beginning of Starfield was just awful because when you compare it to Skyrim, which you're already losing an argument when you have to compare one thing to another thing, it's all like, oh, like when you compare the opening to Starfield to the opening of Skyrim, it's a massive disappointment, right? Like in Skyrim, you're immediately off and you're okay. What do you want to do? You want to kiss? Is this the point where you want to kiss since we're all alone out here in the vacuum of space? Is that it, Sam? That's what I thought. But yeah, they're like, oh, like you look at Skyrim, like you're immediately off, like you're fighting a dragon, like the beginning of the game, you're fighting a dragon, and then you can go anywhere you want, and it's just like so open, and there's so much action, and so like blam, 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 you know, like shit like that, and it's like, well, yeah, of course it's like that. Skyrim is an action adventure game. You know, like, of course, like, you can't start in an action adventure game. Ooh, scan booster. Oh, that's that one. Right. You can't start an action adventure game with, like, the fucking, ooh, I might do that. Not right now, though. You can't start an action adventure game with the fucking, you know, intro that Starfield has. That doesn't make sense. Like, you have to start off with a bang, with a pop, you know? It's like it has to immediately grab you because that's what the next, like, you know, 80 hours or like 7 months of your life is gonna be. Like just that adventure and shit, right? And like one, it's so disingenuous because you're comparing two different types of games as like that in a sense, like, oh, that, like, that's completely fair. That makes logical sense. It's like, no, it doesn't, because then you're not looking at the games as they are. You're comparing two different things. You're comparing apples to oranges in that sense. And then to your point with Fallout, it doesn't feel as much like an RPG because, in a sense, it's not that primarily. Primarily, it's an FPS game, and it's kind of been that ever since Fallout 3. And, like, that's not a bad thing, but the shift is what really sets it apart. The shift in focus. Fallout is more of a, like I said, FPS kind of thing. And, you know, Starfield has elements of that, but, like, that's not the entire focal point. The focus isn't on the combat. The focus is on, like, the exploration and, like, the outpost building and, like, you know, stuff like that. It is secondary. The FPS stuff is secondary to everything else, but everybody is fixated on, maybe not everybody, but a lot of people are fixated on the like the combat and the FPS, because the last thing that Bethesda fans came from was an FPS game. So everybody's all like, oh, that's the focus for Fallout, that's got to be the focus for Starfield. And, like, that's not the case. It could be the case if they had decided to make Starfield differently, but they didn't. They made Starfield an exploration game, whereas they made Elder Scrolls a fantasy adventure game, you know, an action adventure game, and they made Fallout a what is it? Not directly a first-person RPG, but like an explorative first-person RPG in a sense. Like, you still have all the same elements of like an RPG. You have a stat-based system, you have a world to explore and stuff like that. But none of those things take precedent over the other because it's going for a very specific feel, just as Starfield and just as like Skyrim and other Elder Scrolls games are. It's all about the intent of what is intending to be done with these games. I've seen Starfield intro, and I gotta say it's better than Fallout 4. The pre-war settlement was a slog. Or pre-war segment is a slog. I don't think it really is, because I think it marks a that specifically marked a big change in Bethesda, like how they do things. I don't think it was very well executed. I don't really like the call for adventure, as it were, because like, it's very shallow, you know? Maybe not shallow, but it just doesn't resonate as well with, I mean, I guess me personally, because it's like, you start the game, you're introduced to, you know, this woman or this man that you don't know, and it's like, guess what? You're married. Congratulations. Oh, by the way, you have a kid. Congratulations. And then, like, 5 minutes later, oh, your spouse is dead and your kid's gone. Now you're upset about that. And it's like, I don't know these people. I don't care. And yeah, like that, I don't really like that. I liked what they were trying to do with the pre-war world to create like a like, you know, especially with what they did with the storytelling in Fallout 4, like, you know, having your person be somebody from the past and stuff like that. Like, that makes sense. I like that. But the downside is that they just, you know, it focused too much on like, these are the things that you care about kind of thing. It was a role-playing game in the sense where you're assuming a role, not a role-playing game in the sense that you are creating your role, if that makes sense. Let me put down this Outpost thing real quick here. That is pretty nice. They keep together pretty good. Okay, so that's there. But yeah, like that, like really, that's the only issue I have with Fallout 4's intro, is just that it pushes you into a mindset that you might not feel, you know, like, oh, like, I don't really care about these people, you know, that kind of thing. I don't think it was I think if they had focused a lot more on the story, that wouldn't be as big of an issue, but you know, that's not what happened. So, you know, it definitely felt a little bit more stunted. But I will say, like, creatively and cinematically, I do think it is a better intro than Starfield. But as far as as far as as far as giving the player the ability to basically just craft, like starting from like blank, right? Like you think like it was the intro to Starfield is a lot closer to the intro of Fallout New Vegas than it is like Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, because in both of those games you're still kind of a little bit assuming a role, not as much in Fallout 3, more so in Fallout 4. But in Starfield, it's like literally all you know is that you're a miner, and then from there you can like pick traits and backgrounds and stuff and craft your own, you know, story. Which I like. That is good. If they had done that for like Fallout 4, it'd probably would have been a little bit more well received, but the way that Fallout 4's intro specifically is done really leans a lot more into, like I said, you're assuming a role. And I liked a lot of the pacing stuff and the story stuff that they did with the intro. I just really didn't like it from like, I want to start this role-playing game as the character that I want to start it as. I get that I'm starting as a character, but I would like it a lot better for if I was starting as my character. That's why whenever I play Fallout 4 now, and it's like modded and everything, I always start with like the Start Me Up mod or something that allows me to pick what I want to do with the beginning of the game. That way it doesn't feel like I'm thrust into such a position. But yeah. That was my long ranty way of saying I like the intro to Starfield better than I like the intro to Fallout 4. No, sorry. Flip that. I like the intro to Fallout 4 better than I like the intro to Starfield, but I don't think the intro to Fallout 4 is as well written to create that blank slate RPG mindset compared to Starfield. First-person adventure with RPG elements. I mean, I guess like that's the thing between like Skyrim and what is it? Skyrim and Fallout, right? They are very similar. You know, like if Fallout 4 is literally just Skyrim with guns. Like as a massive Fallout fan, and as somebody who's like, you know, pretty like I vibe okay with Skyrim and Elder Scrolls and stuff like that. I'm not as big on the whole like fantasy, you know, magic stuff like that. Like it's fun. It's just not. It's not really like my cup of tea, you know. Which is funny because then I play a game like fucking Dragon Age or something, and it's like, oh fuck it, this shit's fucking awesome. Lead. Oh, I guess I gotta find lead too. But yeah, like the Fallout and Skyrim are very similar in the design of the games, but I think the big difference between the two games is its goal, you know. Obviously Fallout is able to more so pitch itself as a hold on, okay, so that's sealant. I want to do this thing because that's cool, but I don't have the fucking lead. God damn it, you sons of bastards. I might also want to put a hallway in here. Maybe. Potentially. I'm going to grab you and move you and put a hallway, and then I'm going to destroy the world.
When you're out beyond civilization, an outpost will save your life.
Okay, thank you. I don't like that as much. I'll take her with it though. But yeah, like they're very similar games. It's just more about like what the focus is, because I feel like the Elder Scrolls focus is a lot more on like storytelling and like adventure, action, stuff like that, you know. But it doesn't feel like that's as much the case in in Fallout. It feels like a lot more of the focus in Fallout has from like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, right? It shifted sort of a little bit away from action RPG. Obviously, it's always going to have those elements, but the larger focus has started going more towards like a little bit storytelling, but mostly like just that exploration and not discovery, but like that exploration mindset. You know, you're going to different locations in the Commonwealth, and just kind of like poking around like, hey, what's going on over here? You know, like, what can I find here? Exploration and scavenging. And then that's then taken from there, and it goes on to Starfield, where it a lot more heavily leans into the exploration and discovery point of view. So it's kind of like a step to step, you know. Skyrim is a story-driven adventure game. Fallout is like an adventure-based exploration game, and Starfield is an exploration. I don't know, some other verbiage, but like, you know, you guys get what I mean. It goes from one to the other, and they're connected by a similar thing. That's where they all kind of feel like the same game, you know. I doubt that. Gotta go, Toshi. See you later, Shadow Man. I doubt very much that anybody would like. If it was like Skyrim and then Starfield and like they never made Fallout 4 or 76 or anything like that, I doubt very much that people would be fucking going to going online and being all like, oh, fucking Starfield is just, you know, God, what the hell? Brain, Toshi. Starfield is just fucking... Wow, brain really just don't work. Starfield is just Skyrim in space, right? Like, I very strongly doubt that people would be pitching that, that concept. You know, obviously there would be people pitching that, but like, it wouldn't be, you know, as common as the people who are like, oh, Starfield is just Fallout in space, you know, because it's very clear that they're two different games with multiple different focal points. There we go. There's the aluminum. But yeah, that's my ranty thought about Starfield and Skyrim and all that, and Fallout. What's back here? Can I build back here? Okay, no. So that is on the edge. Dope. So I can build that there. It's beryllium and euphorium, and then here. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let's put that there. And then, is that, no, here is the, okay. I was looking for like a wind turbine, but there's no wind turbine because there's no wind on this planet because it doesn't have an atmosphere. That's big smart, but that's just big smart. Holy shit. Holy shit. I guess we'll put you right here. There we go. Okay. So... Oh! Look at that. Just works right off the bat. Was this close enough? Hell yeah. Okay, now I got something mining aluminum. And then... Where's the helium? There it is. Can I build you closer so that I can get... Oh no, because you still require some energy. Alright, fair enough. I'll build you here then. And then... Build helium-3 extractors in an outpost allows you to automatically refuel your ship when you plot a grav jump to or through that outpost planet. Okay, cool. You can set up a chain of refueling outposts to extend your reach of your exploration. Okay, cool. So that makes it seem like the farther away from the settled systems we go, we're not going to have as much fuel, so we won't be able to jump to other locations unless we have fuel. Cool. I like that. I could be way off with that, though. You never know. Let's put you there. Actually, maybe right there. Is that powered? That is powered. Cool. Okay. I don't really need those guys, so I can hold off on you two for now. Okay. I do need you. We'll build you there for now.
Second home in no time.
We'll grab you. Move you up here. And... Ooh, storage for solids. Liquids and gases. Okay, so let me put... you there, and then can build it on top of it? Oh, they can connect! Oh, that's dope as hell. You connect there? No, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I like that. Whoop, no, come on. There we go. Hell yeah, okay. That's cool, I didn't know I could do that, that's dope. Can I build a turret? Okay, I can build a turret. Increase the production rate of organic resources by 10%. Inorganic resources by 10%. Okay. Okay, and this is starting to get into a lot more of the decorative stuff. Ooh. Scan booster. Crew station, yes. So there's already a crew station up there. Then I could probably build a couple of these. Okay, so a lot of those are the smaller things, except for the scan booster. Triple the range of your hand scanner. Quadruple the range. Oh, damn. Oh, I might have to build this one. Yeah, I'm gonna build it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, gamers. Let me move this guy real quick, though. Hell yeah. You are, when you are within range of a powered scan booster, the range of your scanners is greatly increased. Oh, okay. Are you powered? You are not powered. Do I have enough to power you? Yes. Oh. Okay, that works. And then let me grab you. And we'll put you there. Dope. Okay. So I missed some stuff. Let me here. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh well. Let's get inside real quick, because we gotta do some stuff inside. Yeah. I can see my ship over there. Look at that. Am I too close to my ship? Maybe not. Oh no, yeah, I am. Shit. Oh well, it's fine. I got the resources I need. Okay, let's see. It's a cool build-up and setup for the game, but it's Whiplash City with it going so fast. Oh no, yeah, like if the intro to Fallout 4 was like, you know, not as quick, you know, didn't happen at the speed of light, yeah, it would be a whole lot better. Like if we spent a... God, Sam, you scared the shit out of me. If we spent more time with, you know, Nate, Nora, Sean, all that stuff, if we had spent maybe like an hour with them, right, the game wouldn't, the intro wouldn't nearly feel as rushed and you know, fucking wonky, because then we're not dealing with, you know, we're not going into an adventure trying to fucking avenge people we don't even know. We're going into an adventure to avenge people and find, you know, a son that we actually know and semi-care about at least. But, you know, that's not what went down, so it's kind of where we're at. But yes, you are spot on there. If it had been a little longer, would have been a lot better. Let's build you there. Cooking station we don't really need, but I'm gonna put you there anyway. Can I build you? No, we need aluminum for that. Okay, and then the crew station thing is up in the tower, so we can go and grab that, bring that in here. The only problem I see with the Start Me Up mod, though, for Fallout 4, I don't think it jives as well story-wise. I mean, yeah, there are, like, there is a, I think there's, I think the Start Me Up mod is already set up so that when you try, when, like, there's certain dialogue options that won't trigger. I'm moving. Look at this. It spins me. Hell yeah. I like that. But yeah, there are certain dialogue options that Start Me Up will like either replace or change so that you know, it just, you know, makes it suit the situation better. But yeah, there's still not really any way to get around Sean being all like, oh, like, you know, you're my dad and shit like that, and I'm your son and whatever. Unfortunately, there's no way to get around that, which is, like, you know, that's a bummer. But at the same time, I mean, no, like, yeah, like, there's just no way to get around that. But, you know, it's one of those things where you just have to suspend your disbelief, in a sense. You know, write your own story and such. You know, maybe one of these days, like a Sim Settlements 2 mod will come along that just, like, completely overhauls and revamps the story of Fallout 4. That way we don't have to worry about all the fucking, you know, like, oh, Sean's my kid and stuff like that. Oh, fuck, come on. Okay. Can't store it? This item needs support, okay. A little bit inside of a thing, though. Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to delete it and then go inside and then build it. Or put it down, anyway. Put it down again, rather. But yeah. The upside, though, is that we have mods like Sim Settlements 2, which basically make it so that you know, like, that becomes the main story of the game, which is, it's really interesting when you think about it, because all the stuff that people were praising, you know, Sim Settlements 2 about, they don't really see in Starfield in the same vein. Like, everybody's all like, oh, Sim Settlements 2 makes it so that the main game kind of feels a little bit more optional. A little bit. But I mean, like, that's pretty much what Starfield's main quest is, you know? It's an optional thing now. And maybe not an optional thing now or anything like that, but it's a lot smaller, right? It's not as big of a focal point. The point of Starfield isn't the main story. The point of Starfield is, you know, the exploration and the adventure and, like, going out there and seeing what the galaxy has to offer. That's kind of why I would imagine that's why do I have anything I can transfer over? Resources. Store all resources. Yes, very good. Now the other stuff is weapons, probably weapons. Ooh, I could probably put. So that's solid. That's gas. Oops. I kind of want to put, like, the excess weapons I have and stuff in one of those storage containers, but I feel like if I do, it's not gonna do the thing that I want it to do. I don't have enough for a storage box. I need structural, but I can build. I think I can build that. But yeah, the story of Starfield is just like it's there, but it's not like the focus. Not like it is in oh, that's an adaptive frame. Interesting. Okay. Like, it's there, but it's not like the whole point of the game, like it is in you know, Skyrim and stuff. Whoops, that's not it. F. No. Change that to that. Change that. Change that. I really like the wall stuff. Can't do it in these ones. Guess that makes sense. They're already windows. But yeah, like these interior habitat spaces, I really like that you can just change the wall to a window. Yeah. Okay. So we got all of our resources dropped off. We got a helium thing. Oh, I do have to connect them though, don't I? So let's do that. Extras. Wire. No, that's not it. Ah, there it is. Outpost link. And then that'll be you. And then, which one is this? That's aluminum. So then that'll be you. And then I should be able to do that there. By creating a chain of output links, incoming items will fill up the storage container at the end of the chain first. This is useful for providing storage for the outpost, the output of extractors and builders. Ooh. I mean, I guess yes, because then I can always just sell any excess I have. But I kind of wanted to fill up the other one first. How do I get rid of a thing? There we go. Okay. Okay, let's delete that for now, because I can always just, yeah, I can mess with those later. But okay, cool. That's dope. I like that. Now we just need to get some actual friends in here. All right. Yeah, we made some progress. We don't have a bed or anything, and it's bare bones as hell, but yeah, we got a functioning outpost on a planet that's actually given us some resources that we can utilize. Dope. I like this. This is cool. Got fantastic views too. All right. Well, I think this is gonna be where we leave the stream for now. I thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in, showing up, having a great time. I know that some people, you know, didn't come in with the best intentions during this stream. But I hope that didn't, you know, bother anybody too much or distract from, you know, the fun we have, because that's what I like to make my streams about. I like to make my streams about having fun. Sometimes they, you know, get a little off the rails, a little wacky sometimes, but most of the time I like to think that that we have fun around here. If you enjoyed watching, definitely check out my other channels down in or my other platforms down in the description below. You got Twitch, you got Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. No, not Instagram anymore. Tumblr. That's what it is. Tumblr. Oh. Sam disappeared. He went to go check out my other content. But yeah, we got all the good stuff. Got all the highlights. Remember to like, comment, share, subscribe on all of them. And yeah, we will be back next Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, same as always. And yeah, we had a video drop yesterday, which got a lot of attention. Really, it seemed like everybody really liked it. And then we got like I said, another video that I'm working on right now. Stop shaking so much, freaking mouse. And yeah, I think everybody's gonna enjoy it. It's another bit of a heady, media savvy, not media savvy, but kind of like media literacy kind of video, which is one thing that I always promote with everybody who watches my content: media literacy and being able to navigate things like that, story structure, design, all that good shit. For now, though, once again, I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell. I hope you all have a good weekend. I hope you all had a good week. I hope the following week is better. And until next time, I will see you all out there in the wasteland. Bye.